What up? How we doing? How we doing? Welcome to stream. All right, so we've got a couple things today. First, sorry for starting late. Trying to mess around with the start times and kind of see what'll work best. What I'm kind of wanting to do, actually, give me one sec. Sorry, I didn't like the way my voice was carrying in my room, so I had to shut my door. All right, so what we'll be doing today is yesterday we looked at these two people who are having sort of a situation. And long story short, one of them is a guy, one of them is a girl. And the guy found out that the girl has been cheating on him with her cousin. And yesterday, the guy provided a litany of evidence, including messages sent directly from her to the cousin, the blood cousin, and an admission from her vocally that it happened, and she's trying to explain why. She decided to post a video yesterday after his went viral. It's called My Truth. My Truth. So get this. I kind of want to just show you guys one of the top comments. Give me one second. One sec. Look at this, bro. I'm surprised she kept the comments on. Your truth is that you cracked your cousin. Cousin cracked immediately after this video. Brother, what are we doing? All right, so she has posted My Truth. So I think what I'm going to do for this is kind of turn the speed up just a little bit. I have not pre-watched this, so I have no idea what's going to be said. But but let's see what her truth is.
Hello.
All right, let me turn it up just a little bit.
Everyone, I am here to say my truth and share my story on the things that have been released on the internet and the things that have happened to me. First and foremost, I want to start off by taking full accountability for what I did. I want to start off by apologizing to the person that I hurt the most in this situation, which was my ex. I want to say sorry to my supporters that I disappointed. I did a lot of things that I'm not proud of, and I have to own up to them.
Boom. You know what? If she stopped right there, perfect apology. But you know she's not going to stop right there. There's still 12 minutes left.
Ex, I'm so sorry for hurting you, and I'm sorry that I did not take your feelings into consideration when I did what I did. But our relationship was not picture perfect as it makes.
No, don't. Nope. See, now this is where the apology starts getting bad. Now, instead of it being, I did these things because I fucked up, it's now, these are the things that I'm blaming him for. Like, these are the excuses that I'm going to use. It's like, okay, so if your relationship wasn't perfect, why didn't you leave? Why didn't you leave? Period. If you're not happy in the relationship, leave. It's not hard.
I lost myself in our relationship, and I was in a very dark place at the time when I did what I did.
Okay.
I have to own up to what I did, and I have to take accountability for my actions.
Now, is you being in a dark place the result of everyone else's actions and nothing to do with you? We'll see. We'll see. You know when it comes to accountability. Kryptonite.
And in doing that, I've come to realize that I need help for myself and for all my loved ones around me. I know I've done wrong, I fucked up, and I'm taking time away to seek professional help in order to correct my mistakes, reflect on what I've done, and become a better person. But I would still like to come on here to share my story because regardless, I've done wrong.
She reading off a script, bro. She keeps looking down in the bottom right over here. She's got something typed up she's reading off of, which I don't think there's going to be any legal stuff, but if it was like a lawsuit type thing, I'd understand, but ugh. I don't know. I always feel like when people pre-type shit, it's not really organic. But I don't know. I don't know. Everyone has a different approach.
And I did not have to go down that route, and I deeply regret it. But
she still needs to fix her lipstick, bro. It's not on her lip. It stops above her lip, and I don't know why she does that. Because you can tell. Like, is she trying to make her lips look bigger? What is the point of that? It just looks like you can't color inside the lines.
There's more to my story, and there's a lot of lies and misinformation being...
Nah, hold on. Hold on. The only information that I took away from that was I saw text messages from your phone to your cousin talking about how you guys kept hooking up and shit and how you loved him. So let's see. Let's see. Hold on. I'm gonna put myself up so you guys can see the captions here.
Spread about me in order to farm more hate and negativity towards my name, and I would like to clear up a lot of things. First, I want to address the note that was released online. I did not have any involvement in creating it or writing it in any way. It was only shared to me. And I also want to make this very clear. I did not have any sexual intercourse with anybody outside of my relationship. There was a rumor going around that I was cheating my entire relationship, and I've been doing this for months, which is completely false because this is only a recent incident that had occurred. I'm not trying to make any...
So wait, she didn't have sex with anybody outside of her relationship. Wait, what? That's not what your text messages implied to your cousin. Your text messages from your phone imply something completely different.
Anything I've done sound any better, but I think it's important that I share my truth because of the insane amount of lies that are being spread about me on the internet. Firstly, I want to clear up that I wasn't disowned by anybody, and I still have a great relationship with my mother. This was a fallacious rumor that was started by someone that I thought was a friend, and is completely untrue. My family does not agree with the choices that I made, but they're standing beside me as I continue to get help and work to better myself.
I know at least one person in their family standing beside. I know one person in her family that's got her back, both metaphorically and literally.
I also want to talk about a stream that my ex was on where he alleged that I did not want to publicly claim him and I wanted to hide our relationship from the internet. But in reality, in the
this doesn't matter.
first year of us being together, we actually had a popular couple page. And the real reason on why I wanted to go private was because at the time I had a lot of people actively telling me to leave him because it was toxic.
Oh, so instead of leaving him, you just pretended to leave him? I'm confused. So you weren't happy because the relationship was toxic. So everyone said you should leave him. So you pretend to leave him and then cheat on him with your cousin. I just want to make sure I'm following the timeline here.
I also want to make it clear that any cousin or stepbrother or any content like that we made together was his idea and he convinced me to do it.
Wait, who? Wait, what?
A lot of people actively telling me to leave him because it was toxic. I also want to make it clear that any cousin or stepbrother or any content like that we made together was his idea and he convinced me to do it.
Who? Your cousin or your ex? We got to stop using pronouns, bro.
The next thing I want to address is a very serious topic. It is my belief that suicide in any form should be taken serious and
okay. All right. I see where this is going. She's trying to empathy ult. she's trying to empathy ult.
never lightly. While I understand the streaming business and the need to say crazy things in order to get clicks and impressions, the thought that somebody's personal struggle with suicide can be used by anybody for jokes and views is disgusting and cruel. While I've been off the net, it was brought to my attention that the streamer Snowcone made up a false rumor that I admitted myself into a suicide facility in order to get attention from my ex. I was involuntarily admitted into a...
Involuntarily admitted, but why were you voluntarily admitted? Was it because of things you were choosing to do? Like maybe threatening to kill yourself, maybe? I don't, you know. That's usually why they'll admit you involuntarily, because they feel that you have done something to convince them that you are either a danger to yourself or someone else. You're not going to be involuntarily admitted for any other reason.
Suicide vicinity because I was considered a threat to myself.
Like I said, so what did you do to convince them that you're a threat to yourself? Because that, you know, that matters.
It was a terrible experience and one I would never wish on myself or anybody else. I want to say to Snow Cone that while I understand I'm not perfect and I've done wrong, regardless of the mistakes that a person makes, that doesn't give you or anybody else the right to belittle, lie, and create false allegations about somebody's mental health.
So they claim that you got admitted to a psych ward because you threatened to unalive yourself. And that was a lie because you were admitted to a psych ward for threatening to... I'm so confused. She is not making any sense.
Throughout all of this, you've lied and made up rumors about me in order to hate farm me and get attention. Even though you don't care...
And you're hate farming me, so here, allow me to provide you with an additional almost 13 minutes of ammunition. It's like, bro, if you want it to stop, you'll stop. But you're feeding it.
I want to let you know that the rumors you created have garnered me more death threats and have made my mental battle that much harder. And that hurts from someone I consider...
I'm sorry, but you are the one that allegedly fucked your cousin. That is not anybody else's fault. So the fact that, like, you are going viral right now and getting all this additional attention is a direct result of the things that you chose to do.
A close friend. Me and my ex were involved in a toxic and abusive relationship.
All right, so now you tell me why he's the bad guy. You didn't leave.
When I was in love with him, I was blind to the harmful behavior and abuse that was going on. Our relationship was built on unhealthy emotional attachment, and I stayed because it was all that I knew.
Okay. So, most people don't understand that people seem to think that ignorance of the obvious excuses their disregard for it. And that's not true. Like, you know better. What are you, like 20-something? Is she like 20-something? You know that cheating is bad. You know that if you're being treated wrong, you leave. Like, God damn, bro. It's just going to be this way forever. Every woman in their 20s is going to stay in these relationships and then do something to act out in spite, and it's just gonna continue to drive these gender wars. Dudes are gonna hook up with women and not call them back. That's gonna make the women hate them, and then when they finally find a guy, they'll stick around with the one guy that's gonna treat them like shit because he doesn't ghost them. And we just spin in perpetuity like this for fucking ever.
He was my first boyfriend, he was my first everything, and I met him when I was 18, just graduated high school, and he was 21. There's two sides to every story, and our relationship was unhealthy on both ends, and since he's decided to bring my wrongdoings onto the internet, I believe it is only fair that I bring attention to the things that he has done to me, because my ex was never a saint like he paints himself out to be. We had a lot of arguments throughout our relationship, which was normal, but what wasn't normal was the verbal, mental, and physical abuse that he subjected me to. He put me through a lot in the past 2.5 years of us being together. He even forced himself on me at one point.
Why did you not leave? There's a meme for this. Where is it? You guys know what I'm talking about? Hold on. It was pretty popular. It was just going around. It was like that face your girlfriend makes when you ask her to block her rapist or whatever. Why didn't you leave? If he forced himself on you, why did you stay? If he was toxic and abusive, why did you stay? I have never understood that. Like, it is so easy to just go away. I don't... Fuck, man.
My ex dealt with a lot of anger issues, and he would often use me as an outlet. For example, he would punch things, he would rip wires in the heat of conflicts. He would yell at me when I cried, and he would gaslit me until I believed I was the problem. There were 2 or 3 times where my ex would approach me unprovoked and put me in a chokehold against the wall, and I would tell him to stop because I was scared, and he wouldn't. The next
File a report. And see, it's so hard because, like, you don't have any evidence. He was like, she fucked her cousin. Here's the receipts. You're like, okay, yeah, I did do that. And, you know, I'm also, like, not making any sense right now. But he was also bad. Please believe me, no receipts. Do you have, like, pictures of an exchange where he was doing that? And also, again, leave. It's Jesus fuck, it's not that hard.
Next thing I'm about to say are serious allegations that I know men often get falsely accused of, but at the end of the day, all I can do is come on here, tell my truth, tell my story, whether you want to believe it or not. There was a
For the record, I do not believe her for a second. I don't believe her for a second.
time where me and my ex were drinking, and he forced himself onto me. And it hurt, and I cried, and I begged him to stop, but he never did. At the time of my essay, he was very rough on me, which resulted in me getting a cut on my insides. Luckily, I was able to take video footage of the blood on the scene and a graphic photo of the damage that resulted.
The picture of my internal tearing was too graphic to share online. Well, duh. Do you have like a medical examination? Because I believe that those, I believe an MRI or something like that they use to measure muscle tissue or like scan muscle tissue. Can't they do something like that? Wouldn't you be able to provide something like that? We don't need a picture of your fucking hole, lady. Oh, okay, some ketchup? That could be a video for anything. You could have stubbed your toe. You could have got a cut opening a box. Like, there's no... That is a huge leap. Showing video of like a couple of drops of blood on the floor equals guaranteed proof. That's not how that works.
I formed a trauma bond with my ex, which made it hard for me to leave and left me in a cycle of half-hearted apologies that I continue to accept.
If she knows all this 24 hours after the video came out, why did she stay? If she can articulate all of this now, why couldn't she articulate all of this a week ago? Why couldn't she articulate all of this, like, before she had sex with her cousin? Because here's the thing. If she would have left him and then started hooking up with her cousin, I bet nobody would know.
This was a memory of mine that was heavily repressed because I didn't know how to process it at the time, and I was very oblivious to what a healthy relationship was supposed to look like. After 1 year of mental torment and trying to get my ex to change to no avail, I left.
Kat, give me a brief overview of why you broke up with Kenneth. I could tell, but I finished at 3 a.m. anyway, so I knew you'd be asleep. So this isn't even her texting him. This is screenshots of her texting someone else. Lost a real one because of his problems he was never able to fix. I was putting 100% of myself into the relationship to fix it while he put 50%, so it didn't work. Despite everything, I loved him and believed in him and gave him my trust and all in hopes he would change, and he never will for me because soon after our talk the next day, we have an argument where his stubbornness held him back from being mature. It's just proof he will never change, not for me, or at least not while in this relationship. He needs to be alone to see that. So here's my thing. This is a communication between her and a friend. All of this is hearsay. All of this is hearsay. So just because you decided to message her this, you know, this is a third party. This is someone that isn't involved in the triangle that we have here. And so you can literally be making all of this up also, which some people do. Some people do. Some people will over embellish to their friends and family and loved ones about their exes, especially when you're in the middle of a fight, because you're trying to make yourself seem like you're in the right, and that's not always necessarily the case. But you will you'll exaggerate to make it seem that way. And then see, notice how this number is blocked out. There's no name, no contact information. So this could be literally anybody, right? And the timestamp is today. So even though it says October 19th, 2024, like this could be a screenshot of any date for any message. Do it right now or we break up. I'm dead ass done putting up with your bullshit and your stubbornness. You are in the wrong for this shit. I'm not putting up with it, not having to wait for you to get your sleep before you want to handle the issue between us two. So please let me know right now. I am so genuine. Yeah, this seems like I've heard this from women who are definitely in the wrong before. You can repeatedly hurt me, but you get to claim you love me. You get to claim you tried, right? I can see this is all this shit right here this is what we call stoking the fire, right? So this isn't about conflict resolution. This is about her trying to validate that she still has power in the relationship by forcing the other person to bend to their will. I don't care if you're tired. I don't care if you need sleep. We're going to fix this right here, right now. And if you don't do it the way I want you to, when I want you to, how I want you to, then you never loved me. And that is manipulation 101, ladies and gentlemen. That is how narcissists get you to bend. That is how they make themselves the victim by saying, if you don't meet these conditions, that proves to me that you never cared, you never loved me. And when they start saying shit like that, you might as well just go. Because now what they're doing is they're trying to weaponize this like good, wholesome relationship that you guys are supposed to have. And they are now using it as ammunition against you. So they will completely disregard like all of the good. And in that moment say, well, everything that we've ever done and built and achieved together and experienced together, now all of that does not matter if you don't do exactly what I say right now. And that is fucked. That should be the number one indication that you need to leave. Like sometimes people just need time. Sometimes, you know, it's not the best time. Maybe they're at fucking work. Maybe they have something going on. Maybe they're just not in the best mood right now. And all that demanding this conversation is going to do is exacerbate the current problems that you have. Like it needs to be a mutual thing where you're both willing to agree to discuss things on equal footing, or at least like some sort of common terms, or things are just going to get worse. Someone's not going to be ready to have that conversation, and it's going to go wrong. That's how I feel.
Here's proof of my ex admitting to his anger issues and admitting to the abuse that led to the fallout of our relationship.
Oh my God. I started shaking when I seen your text. Still am good. You hope I rot in hell. I've been in hell for these past 11 days. I've been experiencing hell on earth. Good. I'm just so speechless right now. You should be. I was just thinking about you and ranting about you. Is you texting me right now God's work? I'm just so speechless right now. Okay. I don't see anything abusive here.
Proof of my ex admitting to his anger issues.
Right now I feel absolutely tarnished and destroyed in life. I don't even feel like I deserve to talk to you right now because of what I put you through. I wish after my countless promises that I kept them, and when I said I would do better, I'm not going to talk about the effects or what I've been going through because I'm not trying to manipulate you to feeling bad for me or possibly twist your mind, but this is how I feel. I am someone with a great amount of pride and anger issues. In the heat of a disagreement, I hold on to my pride and I argue till I die. That's what I've been told by many people, just not you. I don't like being wrong, but I think for as many times as I said I would calm that down, yet never did. I'm so fucked up for that. I was looking at a picture of you maybe a few days ago with Brittany and was just asking how I could make such a sweet girl cry. How could I do something so bad to such a lovable woman? These 11 days have been full of emotion, and I seen this video of a guy
and admitting to the abuse
who documented it after he broke up, like a daily type thing of how he was doing, and I was thinking of writing out my feelings instead in notes, but I've been through every single stage of emotions through this. There was anger when it first happened. I was like, man, what the fuck? She tripping. And then after anger, it's the sadness, the crying, the wanting to harm, the worst of the worst. After that is realization. That's when I started realizing how bad of a boyfriend I was, and I was telling myself, if I could go back in time, what would I change? And I was able to list so many things that I would do differently to ensure I never lost you. After realization, there's loneliness. You realize she's probably really gone and living life, and you're here dying. I've seen something that said the girls grieved and get over it quicker than guys because the guys are stubborn, and to be honest, I don't know if that's true. But as time went on, it hit more and more. It's day 11, and I'm up at 2 a.m. thinking about you. You were everywhere in my phone, social media, but mostly you were in my head, and it started to get... Okay, so a lot of this just kind of seems like he's admitting that, okay, wait. Started punching my bed. Okay. So all I'm seeing is that, like, he's admitting that he wasn't perfect, and he has been, like, reminiscing over the last 2 or I guess 11 days. And he's essentially, like, missing you. That I'm not really catching, like, abusive here. Like, he didn't admit to, like, hitting you or breaking things in front of you or being violent. I don't even see him, like, calling you any names. He made you cry, but you can also cry because he's confronting you about what you did fucked up. Like, you were crying in that video where he was like, you fucked your cousin, and that is something that you did, but you were still crying about it. And he made you cry because he confronted you with the truth of the situation, but that doesn't mean that he's abusive for that. So if it's like situations like that, I don't think you know what abuse is. And we're just kind of like shifting the goalpost here to, like, yeah, he wasn't absolutely perfect, so he was evil. And I don't think that is, I mean, I don't know. We're gonna have to watch his follow-up too, because he's already responded as well. But right now, I'm not seeing the picture she's trying to paint.
Relationship.
So much light and joy, miss your smile, think about you constantly, you were playing our memories, you were my everything, I let you down, wish I could go back. Yeah, I'm not seeing, like, abusive language here. I'm just kind of seeing, like, somebody who regrets having broken up with someone. He's not calling you names, he's not putting you down. Like, if anything, he's just saying a bunch of, like, really complimentary stuff about you guys and a lot of good things about your relationship.
The letters that he wrote for me.
Now, granted, you know, narcissism, another narcissism 101 is doing the opposite, where they say there is no bad and they gaslight you into thinking that nothing is going on. And you know that's not true either. So, very fine line. We'll have to see.
Me, where he confessed to his abuse and...
These are just printed off pieces of paper. Anybody could have typed this.
Confessed to the wrongdoings that he...
This is printed off pieces of paper. I'm not reading any of this.
He put me through in our relationship.
Just because you type it and put it on a piece of paper, how do I know these are his words?
I also have a screenshot of a 20-minute confession where he confessed to his wrongdoings, and he made it for me in order to convince me to continue being in a relationship with him.
So there was a video where he confessed everything, and you have a screenshot of the file name, Letter to Cat. But, so do you not have the file? Do you have the file where it shows that, like, he was the original creator of the file?
I tried to re-access the link in order to showcase the video for you guys today, but it was sent by him and it was privated by him, so I no longer
well, rip.
Have access to it. My ex often tried to use money as a way to avoid responsibility for his shortcomings. I'm very grateful for everything my ex bought for me. However, I don't appreciate insisting that I was freeloading off of him when everything he ever did was his choice. And I don't...
Now that this is where you flip the script a little bit, right? Because it's like, okay, if you're offering to pay for everything and you're paying all the bills and you're not asking her for any financial help or any sort of contributions, then you don't get to then turn around and use that as ammunition. So I don't know if that was the case with them. But if he was insistent that like she doesn't pay for anything and shit like that, and then turns around and is like she never paid for anything, that's not how that works, brother.
I don't believe a relationship should just be reduced to a list of expenses either. Monetary value does not disregard toxic behaviors. After all of these gestures, I took my ex back and
I don't know. You tell that to the legal system. Money doesn't justify toxic behaviors. What about all those Epstein clients? They seem to have enough money to justify their toxic behaviors to the courts.
February of 2025. And in March of that year, after leaving him from the airport, I was set into a spiral of losing myself and wanting to seek therapy. Here's the video I recorded after leaving my ex.
Like, I just don't know what I'm doing anymore, but like, I feel like I'm losing my mind, bro. And like, I just need to listen and get help from just like other people in my life or maybe therapy.
There's no mention of the boyfriend or the relationship yet. This could be about literally anything.
Like, I think like a lot of stuff has been going on like in my life. Like, I need to stop pretending that I'm sorry, it's just so like non-descriptive. Like, I just kind of want to pour everything out because I'm breaking point in my life right now. But it's not your problem at all. At all. But
this could be about a friend. This could be about her parents. This could be about her cousin.
Yeah, I need help in that sense. I need to listen and grow up and do better.
At the end of the day, I chose to stay in this relationship and I made my mistakes. I regret everything I did and I wish I could take it all back. I never wanted to hurt anybody and I understand how badly I messed up. The only thing I can do from now is take the time to better myself and to heal. The next and final thing I would like to discuss is my mental health.
Okay, so your end-all be-all bullshit-ass excuse for being a piece of shit. Got it.
Throughout everything that has happened, I have come to terms with the fact that I suffer with depression. It's a battle that I've been unknowingly fighting for the past 2 years. I was in denial and blamed it on a lot of other...
Dude, I forgot that like a common side effect of depression is infidelity. I forgot, like when doctors are listing off all of the side effects of depression, and they're like, you know, there's lethargy, there could be like harmful thoughts about yourself. Oh, and you might be compelled to like cheat on your significant other with someone in your blood family. Also, that's something that everyone with depression struggles with, and not totally a very specific series of choices that were made by an individual to lead to that conclusion. Yeah, that's not part of it at all.
Things in my life without fully understanding myself. Mental health is so stigmatized to where a lot of people, including me, do not get the help that they need when they need it, and it can often lead to self-destruction. Throughout the past few weeks, I've attempted to take my life multiple times, and the only reason I'm here right now is because I failed.
Lock her up. Lock her up. She is a threat to herself. She is admitting that she has attempted multiple times. She needs to be institutionalized at least for a week. Get her, you gotta get this girl locked up, bro. She can't be doing all this. Fear for her safety. Someone call someone. I'm not gonna, I don't know anything about her.
During this fight, I stopped eating, I stopped sleeping, and I struggled to take care of my well-being. I felt helpless, and every day I would struggle with finding a reason to continue to live. I often felt like the world would be a better place without me. The suicide facility that I was admitted to was an abrasive environment that only made me regress more. In my time there, I met a lot of people that were in worse positions than me, and I learned a lot about the unfair and inhumane treatment that these people receive. And from my experience there and my own personal journey, I've been very motivated to advocate for better resources and more attention given to these people to assist them in getting the proper help that they need.
So, do you guys think she's going to take any of her monetization income or stream revenue and donate it to one of these places? Or maybe start like her own organization or something? I don't know. We'll see.
I understand that my actions have consequences, and I also understand how the internet works. So I knew the hate was inevitable, and I have no problem with facing that. However, I do want to remind you guys that I am still a human being, and I don't think anyone deserves the immense cyberbullying and the non-stop death threats that I've received in the past few days. I do believe that
that's the other thing too, right? Like, this girl doesn't deserve to get death threats for what she's doing. She doesn't deserve like thousands of people messaging her how shitty she is. She's gonna be dealing with some shit for a while, I feel like. And all these people that are just like random people on the internet experiencing this as like a third party, reaching out directly to these people to like give your 2 cents or, you know, whatever it is, like, that's so mentally unwell, bro. You need to have more things in your life. If you're sitting there like harassing someone because something they did to someone else that you also have zero connections with, and that is largely like, I mean, at the end of the day, this is inconsequential to everyone that isn't involved. Oh, this crazy person, huh? Yeah. She has basically given like 3 or 4 different reasons to justify why she did what she did. One was her relationship was toxic and she didn't leave. Second was that she is mentally unwell and is not choosing to check herself into a psych ward, even though she literally just said that she's attempted suicide multiple times. There's no excuse. Yeah, that's where I'm at, right? Is like she was like he was so abusive and so toxic. Here's the messages where, you know, he's apologizing for that, and all it says is like, you know, I'm sorry I couldn't have been more. I loved our relationship. I didn't keep promises to you. And it never says anything about like, I hit you and I broke shit and blah, blah, blah. Where like the only allegation he made was she fucked her cousin. And she's on his video admitting to that directly from her own mouth. And there are messages to that cousin from her cell phone. All she's shown is a couple of messages out of context from him, some messages that she sent a friend, and then like some typed out bullshit that she printed on a piece of paper that has zero fucking evidence that it was connected to anything that he's ever said. Like, she printed out pieces of paper and was like, look at all these things he typed. And I'm like, that's not that. How do you can't prove that he wrote. ChatGPT could have wrote that. That's just pieces of paper. That wouldn't be admissible in court ever.
Bringing all of this to the internet and the way my ex did was completely wrong and invasive. It felt like a breach in our privacy. I know a lot of people don't believe I deserve the platform that I have and don't think I should come back to the internet at all. I understand. What I did is undoable, it's terrible, and I can't tell you enough how much I regret it. However, I do want to come back. I do want to be able to use my platform to...
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure you do. But you weren't thinking about any of that when you had your cousin in your fucking mouth. You weren't thinking about any of that, bro. That's the thing, right? Like, actions have consequences. You gotta experience the consequences. That's what builds accountability. That is how you grow as a human being, is now you have to live with the consequences. And the consequences are that she's probably only ever going to have success now on like something like OnlyFans. Let's be honest. I mean, maybe not, you know, whatever. Best of luck to her. More power to her if she wants to try to come back and do some stuff. But I really don't think that this is going to be the avenue for you, lady. You're going to look, Mrs. Winters, right down the road. Go ahead, put your application in. They're accepting people right now.
Raise awareness for mental health, because I know there's a lot of people out there who are just like me, who are struggling and they don't even know it.
Watch. She's going to take a hiatus for 3 months, come back, and none of her content is ever going to be about mental health advocacy.
I will be back to streaming, and I will be back to doing what I love. Because at the end of the day, I want to use my platform to help people. And I do believe after I get stronger and I get help, I can do that. To my community and to all my supporters, I'm so sorry I let you guys down. I'm so sorry I disappointed you guys. And if you are still here to support me, thank you. If not, that's okay too.
Oh, trust me. I guarantee you there are going to be some people out there that still support everything that you do. In fact, I bet there are some people that are going to start supporting you on the understanding that you're going to continue a relationship with your cousin.
Thank you for your time, and thank you for listening to my truth and my story. This is my experience and the things that I went through in my relationship and in the past 2.5 years of my life.
Again, almost everything that she said was hearsay. The only thing that I think she was able to provide like some proof for, which was the pictures of her getting like she was in the back of the ambulance and getting checked into the mental hospital. She said that, so the person that she was trying to debunk was like, yeah, she checked herself into a psych ward because she was attempting to or thinking about harming herself. And she was like, no, that's not true. I was involuntarily admitted because they said I was a threat to myself. And I'm like, so their lie actually made you look better because it gave you some sort of semblance of like, I'm aware of the state that I'm in and the fact that I need somebody to help me. And instead it was like you went off wilding out, doing some crazy shit enough to warrant them to admit you involuntarily. That's worse. That's worse. I would have just left that one alone. All right, so
Catalina.
Now we have his response. So basically, everything he said was a lie. He was abusive. She was not in a mentally good space because she was abused as a child or something. And that justifies why she gets to be a shitty adult, apparently. And I don't know, man. I really was not. I was not feeling the authenticity there. A lot of that felt like the same old fucking bullshit I've heard 1,000 times myself, where it's like, I'm not going to acknowledge that I was shitty, but in the places where I can't deny it, I'm going to justify it by making everything not my fault. Like sometimes, bro, you just fuck up and you're like, look, I fucked up. I did a bad thing. Like the first minute of her apology was great. She was like, I fucked up. I did wrong. I hurt people. I need to do better. I got to work on myself. I was like, sick. All right. And then there was 11 minutes left. And I was like, oh, here we go. Here, let's go ahead and nullify this 1 minute by giving us 11 minutes of fucking bullshit. Right? And that was basically exactly what it was. So now we're gonna see his side of her allegations, because that's the thing too, right? Is I don't think any of this is for the internet, right? They should have kept this shit off the internet. But now that it's on the internet, we have to justify how much they're letting out onto the internet. He stated one thing: you had sex with your cousin. That was it. That was the only claim he made. And in his claim, provided the evidence directly from your mouth. And that was it. And he was like, I'm done. You are trying to characterize him as abusive and toxic and violent and all types of other shit with zero proof. You had zero evidence for any of the claims that you made. So I'm really excited to see if this guy maybe has some more proof or compelling evidence to maybe attempt to debunk some of the things that didn't sit well with me. Everything that she said that I've heard before personally, I was like, okay, yeah, I know this one.
There's no way out of this one. I'm sorry, but you're done. You're finished. So apparently Kat has dropped a video titled My Truth. But honestly,
love watching people dig their own holes instead of just walking away. Yeah. Yeah, dude. If anything like that ever happened, I would just be like, look, I fucked up. I gotta take some time away. I'll be back. Hopefully you guys will fuck with me. If you don't, I understand. Peace out. Wish me luck. But no, now it's, well, now that I have to walk away, I have to make sure that he's walking away too. It's like, it's not damage control, it's controlling the damage. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, you're not trying to prevent any more damage. You are trying to guide the damage away from you and redirect it back at him. There's a difference. I mean, I'd never fuck my cousin, but anything on that level, I'd just start a new life, bro. I mean, really, there is no coming back from that, right? She said she had the full support of her family. And I'm like, well, I know at least one family member that's going to support you.
Kat has dropped a video titled My Truth, but the whole video's fucking lies. So how the fuck does that work? I'm not gonna lie, Kat, you fucked with the wrong one. Nobody, and I mean nobody, will sit here and fucking lie on my fucking name, bro. Hell nah. Alright, so the demon has dropped the video My Truth. For whatever fucking reason, it has 2.8 thousand likes. Y'all niggas are sick in the head. Y'all niggas really let yourself get manipulated by this demon, bro. By this fucking demon. Let's get into it.
Oh man, calling her a demon. You know he's hurt.
Hello everyone, I am here to say my truth and share my story on the things that have been released on the internet and the things that have happened to me. First and foremost, I want to start off by taking full accountability for what I did. I want to start off by apologizing to the person that I hurt the most in the situation, which was my ex. I want to say sorry to my supporters that I disappointed. I did a lot of things that I'm not proud
let me
of,
move the
and I had to
chat.
own up to them. To my ex, I'm so sorry for hurting you, and I'm sorry that I did not take your feelings into consideration when I did what I did. But our relationship was not picture perfect.
All right, I'm sorry for fucking, you know what,
See, that's exactly what I did. She was like, I'm sorry for this, I'm sorry for that, I'm sorry for that. But I paused it and I was like, oh, here we go. Here comes the bullshit. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry for cheating on you with my cousin, but our relationship wasn't perfect, so that's the reason why I did so. I'm sorry for sending my cousin pictures of my ass, titties, and fucking cooch on your living room couch and in your restroom and on my bed, but you know what? Because our relationship wasn't okay, that excuses it. I'm sorry that you had to find my cousin's cock in my camera roll, but you know what? It's okay, because oh God, bro, the worst. The worst.
Our relationship wasn't okay in the first place. And that right there is the work of the reputation saver that you was emailing and your fucking YouTube manager told.
He got receipts.
There is the work of the reputation saver that you was emailing.
Now this is I'm going to give her the same defense that I gave him. This is a screenshot of text with no indicator that it's to or from anyone. And it's hard to believe things like that. It's different. Like, it was different in his first video where he's scrolling to, like, on her phone, showing the messages in real time with her replying to them out of her own mouth. This is hard to believe, but I'll read it. So, hi, Kathlena. My name is Blank, and I work in brand strategy, public relations, and crisis management. I recently became aware of the situation surrounding the allegations and the public discussion online. While I understand this is likely an overwhelming and stressful moment, I want to reach out and believe there's still a clear path to protecting both your reputation and your long-term career. One of the first things that stood out to me was the decision to delete your social media accounts. While that reaction is understandable given the volume of attention and criticisms, it often creates an unintended narrative vacuum. In the absence of communication, audiences frequently fill in the blanks themselves, and many interpret silence or disappearance as confirmation rather than strategy. The reality is that public perception is rarely shaped by a single event. It is shaped by how the event is handled afterward. My approach would focus on 3 priorities: stabilizing the narrative. Rather than allowing speculation to dominate the conversation, we would establish a controlled communication strategy that prevents further escalation and limits misinformation. Reputation preservation. The goal is not simply responding to the current controversy, but protecting future opportunities, partnerships, and audience trust. Every public action from this point should be should support a long-term recovery plan and strategic reintroduction, whether through a statement, content strategy, media management, or audience engagement plan. The objective would be to rebuild credibility over time rather than react emotionally to short-term criticism. I've developed a comprehensive strategy that I believe can significantly improve the current situation and help. See, and I don't know if you guys noticed, but when she was going through her video, she kept looking down, and I was like, she's reading off of something. She is reading off of something. And now I'm wondering, was she just literally reading off of like a bullet point list that this person had sent her? Now, again, we don't even know if this is like a legitimate thing right here, right? We're taking him at his word. So it's like, I need more proof that this is what she actually did.
And your fucking YouTube
Cat to person. Hello, I'm interested in what? There's no context here. I have nothing to go off, brother.
manager told me about.
Hi, Kathlina. I have attached the Zoom link above. Thanks again for reaching out earlier. I apologize I couldn't give the conversation the attention it deserved at the time. This is why I wanted to set aside dedicated time today. In the meantime, try not to let the noise on. I believe there's a path forward.
Bruh, he told me that the moment I exposed you, that you was emailing people trying to figure out ways how to come back from this shit, bruh. You was emailing people discussing ways on how to just push the whole cousin freakery aside and just bring something new to light. And it's like, bro, like, come on, bro. Like, you really gonna try to ruin me because you got caught cheating on your cousin. I'm innocent. I didn't do shit. But you know what? I'm gonna watch the video and hear what you got to say.
As it may seem, I lost myself in our relationship, and I was in a very dark place at the time when I did what I did. I have to own up to what I did. I have to take accountability for my actions. And in doing that, I come to realize that I need help for myself and for all my loved ones around.
Okay, all right, yeah, we get that.
Help in order to correct my mistakes, reflect on what I've done, and become a better person. But I would still like to come on here to share my story because regardless, I've done wrong and I did not have to go down that route, and I deeply regret it. But there's more to my story, and there's a lot of lies and misinformation being spread about me.
Okay.
In order to farm more hate and negativity towards my name, and I would like to clear up a lot of things.
Okay.
First, I want to address the note that was released online. I did not have any involvement in creating it or writing.
It was a shared note. Bro, on Apple phones, you share a note to somebody. You collaborate on a note. Both people, you have to literally like damn near like accept that shit. Am I tripping? It's a shared note. I went through your notes app and that shit was there. You have a bucket list with your cousin, bro. Like, come on, bro. Some of the stuff that's on there doesn't even make sense if he wrote it from his point of view. The internet is not that stupid.
In anyway, it was only shared to me. And I also want to make this very clear. I did not have any sexual intercourse with anybody outside of my relationship. There was a rumor going around that I was cheating my entire relationship, and I've been doing this for months, which is completely false.
Hey, first of all, hold on. First of all, there's clips on the internet of you literally admitting, confessing your love for your cousin.
But back when I was like, I don't even know the age, to be honest. I was young. I was just hitting puberty. Me and my cousin,
L story, yep.
we kind of had a thing. We kind of had a thing going. But like, it was kind of one-sided though. It was more so me. But like, I remember like, I had a big crush on this nigga because we were best friends. And at the time, being best friends with a guy when I'm just hitting puberty and like my hormones are a little bit like peaking, you know what I'm saying? I kind of associated him with that.
Literally, like I'm talking about, I don't know how old this clip was, last year, 2 years ago, but we've been dating for 2 years and some change. And you're on stream talking about how you have feelings for your cousins. You found him attractive when I was younger. You don't know if it was your hormones taking over, but now the fact that you cheated on me with your cousin, this means that every single time you told me that you left to go hang out with your family, that you left to Kentucky to go stream at this fucking
What did that say?
told me that you left to go hang out with your family, that you left to Kentucky to
Kenneth, I'm going to Kentucky to stream at the biggest amusement park ever, and then she didn't even stream that Kentucky trip. Kentucky. Flight to Kentucky starts boarding in 40. So she said that she was going to Kentucky to stream at the biggest amusement park ever, and then didn't stream at all. She was going on rides, but it wasn't at the park.
go stream at this fucking the biggest world fucking roller coaster in the world. I'll use with your cousin because I mean I have proof of that.
I'm going to main event, but I'm getting food and going to blank college campus to gym and hoop. My uncle Sean and blank came and picked me up from the airport. My friends blank do here and there. Now sometimes I go out there to smoke and don't end up smoking, and I just listen to music in the car talking to blank or Jackie or my girls. I think it's a habit from my porch time.
That too, like you was in the hotel room with your cousin. You kept on telling me you was going on these trips. You went to Puerto Rico with your cousin. You went everywhere with your cousin. And it's like, bruh, like, But you only cheated on me recently, right? This only happened
Just this one time. It only happened one time.
last month, right? Okay, but you know, I guess you just get to excuse that. I guess I don't know. Like I don't know if this is like manipulation, top tier rage bait or what. But okay, you know what? I'm gonna keep on listening to what you got to say. All right.
False because this is only a recent incident that had occurred. I'm not trying to make anything I've done sound any better, but I think it's important that I share my truth because of the insane amount of lies that are being spread about me on the internet. Firstly, I want to clear up that I wasn't disowned by anybody, and I still have a great relationship with my mother. This was a fallacious rumor that was started by someone that I thought was a friend, and it's completely untrue. My family does not agree with the
She said fallacious. It's salacious? Fallacious would be... well, she was fallacious at one point, and that's why we're here.
choices that I made, but they're standing beside me as I continue to get help and work to better myself. I also want to talk about...
First of all, even though I'm in the right 100% for leaving you and talking about how I feel because you cheated on me with your cousin, you know, your parents were literally calling me and threatening me to delete that video because I don't know, they were threatening me with so much stuff that was just so uncalled for, and I don't know, it just seems like they're more biased to you than what's actually going on. Like I think the fact that you're making this video right now, and I don't know, man, let me just keep watching the video, bro.
Extreme that my ex was on, where he alleged that I did not want to publicly claim him and I wanted to hide our relationship from the internet. But in reality, in the first year of us being together, we actually had a popular couple page, and the real reason why I wanted to go private was because at the time I had a lot of people actively telling me to leave him.
Bro, like, it's honestly crazy how much, like, bro, I've never been in a situation like this, but bro, girls are really like manipulators, bro. And I wish I had iCloud Pro or iCloud Plus, bro, because I'm scrolling through my phone trying to bring the proof. This girl literally would make excuses not to post me because her fucking fan base was majority guys. She kept on telling me that she had a lot of mods that would gift her subs and she would use them, bro. She would literally use y'all, bro. She would...
Yeah, that checks out. Like, I think that, you know, if you want to keep your significant other off of the stream, you know, just to like protect their privacy or whatever, that's fine. Don't pretend to be single. What? I can't, because there's too many guys that only talk to me because they think they can fuck me. Like, bro, what? What? So you date... What?
Literally take y'all money and fucking, I don't know what type of operation she had going on, but bro, she didn't want to post me because of all her male fans. She didn't want to talk about me. I ain't gonna lie, we broke up like 5+ times in our whole relationship, and 99.9% of the times we broke up, she ran to the internet to talk about the breakup, to talk about whatever happened, and it's just so weird, bro. But the moment I do, when you actually do something insane like cheated on me with your cousin, I'm the bad guy. Like, I'm the bad guy.
Because it was toxic. I also want to make it clear that any cousin or stepbrother or any content like that we made together was his idea, and he convinced me to do it.
Say wallahi. Yo, like I said, bro, she did not want the internet to know that she had a boyfriend because it would make her lose followers. She kept on telling me that.
Crazy.
And I wish I had screenshots from when, bro. I don't know what's going on my iCloud. I'm trying to get messages from like early 2024 to 23, but I can't, bro. But I promise y'all, she would not want to post me. You could go on her page. She never had videos on me. It was always me, bro. I literally kept on telling her, why don't you post me? Why don't you post me? And she confessed this one time saying, my followers are majority males. They would unfollow me. I would lose all my followers, etc., etc., etc. She's sick in the head, bro.
Next thing I want to address is a very serious topic. It is my belief that suicide in any form should be taken.
This is where she tried to alt. This is where she tried to alt. My mental health. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 seconds. All right, I'm back. All right. So yeah. So a lot of people don't know that when somebody that is like textbook example of narcissism, right? I'm not getting my way, so I'm going to threaten to harm myself so that you'll capitulate to whatever the fuck I'm demanding of you. Anybody ever experienced something like that before? Somebody threatens to harm themselves just to get their way? Yeah. Those people are fucking awful. I've dealt with that before.
serious and never lightly. While I understand the streaming business and the need to say crazy things in order to get clicks and impressions, the thought that somebody's
Classic shit stain move. Yep. Oh, things aren't going my way. I guess I'll just threaten to go away forever. Now everyone has to drop everything they're doing. All of your arguments against me are null and void. My way or I die way. My way or the I die way.
personal struggle with suicide can be used by anybody for jokes and views is disgusting and cruel. While I've been off the net, it was brought to my attention that the streamer Snowcone made up a false rumor that I admitted myself into a suicide facility in order to get attention from my ex. I was involuntarily admitted into a suicide facility because—
See, this is the part where I'm like, they made up a rumor about me that I voluntarily checked myself into a mental institution for attention. Instead, what happened was I did a bunch of shit for attention, and it got so bad that I was involuntarily admitted against my will. That's worse. That's worse. Psychiatric treatment, medication administration, case management, crisis intervention. Yeah, like, so she was clearly threatening to harm herself for attention. And it was so bad that they ended up admitting her against her will. That is so much worse than being like, you know, I was having some problems, so I checked myself into a psych ward somewhere.
All right, so first of all, this was like 5 days before I posted my video, and basically what happened was she kept on blowing up my phone, video, and basically what happened was she kept on blowing up.
Love you, I'm so sorry. I don't know if me trying to talk to you is making it worse or not. I'm so fucking sorry. Never wanted to hurt you, never wanted to lose you. 2.5 years we've been together. I started to overthink that you didn't want me, you weren't attracted to me, you weren't sexually attracted to me, you didn't want to be with me, and you were just there. I craved your love. Me and him have always been so close ever since we were young, so I opened up to him. I was vulnerable, blah, 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 blah. Oh my God. Oh my God, why would you say this? I was vulnerable about my problems and how I was feeling, and he convinced me that those thoughts were true. He convinced me that he could give me temporary love and fill those empty holes to make me feel better. Bro, why would you phrase it like that? My cousin said he could fill my holes. Yeah, I bet he did.
Up my phone.
Hold on. Please, Kenneth, I love you. I'm hurting, not thinking straight. I'm doing bad shit. I just want to be with you. I'm sorry I look for love elsewhere. I'm sorry he convinced me because we were cousins that what I was doing was okay. Well, because you were cousins, what you were doing was okay? It's specifically not okay because you guys are cousins. Like, the cheating thing is one thing. That is a completely separate thing from the fact that it was also your cousin. This bitch is so backwards. Dude, I'm telling you. I just wanted to feel love. I'm sorry I ever doubted your love. I think your condition in recent months aided me in having these doubts, these worries that you didn't want me, weren't sexually attracted to me because you wouldn't kiss or touch me like you used to. I've always loved you. I never wanted to let you go. I wanted to marry you and have a kid with you, and even if it meant you being checked out through it all. So he was just kind of checked out, which, I mean, let's be honest. Sometimes that just happens. And that's not even like a fault of anybody. You know, it's not a fault of the woman. Sometimes guys just go through things where they're like, you know, I'm not really like dumping my energy into shit. Now, that might not be the case here. You know, it might have been one of those things where he just became very cold. We'll see what he says, and see if we can't land somewhere in the middle. But I mean, like, there's some days or weeks where it's like, you know, I'm not trying to be like hanging out with anybody. I'm not trying to be like, I don't want anybody up in my business. Now, I've always thought that was kind of unique to me. But who knows? Who knows? But my thing is, like, if you felt that way and you were having those thoughts, why are you talking to your cousin about them instead of the guy? Instead of the guy that you're so in love with and you want to marry and have a child with, but you feel like you can't talk to him. Like, the only person you should be talking to is him about this, because he's the only one that's going to be able to do anything for you in this situation. Like, I've never understood that either, where it's like, I'm going to air out all of my dirty laundry to my friends and my family members and everything else before I ever consider possibly talking to the one person that has any power to change the situation. You talk to him. If nothing changes, you leave. She didn't talk to him. She talked to everyone else but him, apparently, and then didn't leave.
Blowing up my
Picture of them together. Even if you don't respond, I love you so fucking much. I just wanted to feel better. More pictures of them. Pictures of us are tearing me apart. You don't have to give me anything anymore. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, this is like, oh man, this is manipulation 101. Like, look at all these pictures of us. You want to throw all of this away? And it's like, I didn't throw anything away. You threw it away. Just let me take care of you. I'm so fucking sorry I let him get in my head. I'm so fucking sorry I listened to him. I'm so fucking sorry I did what I did. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. I'll pay for everything. I'll take us places to get... I'll take us places, take us to Mexico. I'll get you in Streamer University. I'll get you the Hellcat you wanted. I'll get you that golden doodle you wanted. I'll get you the world. Jesus, bro. What happened to... Because that's the thing, right? In her video, she said that money doesn't make up for the things that you do wrong. But here she is offering money to make up for the things that she did wrong. We'll get to that part, and I'll point it out. Because she's going to mention a point where she's talking about, like, he's paying for everything and wouldn't let her pay for anything, and then use that against her as ammunition. I was like, well, that's not cool. But she was like, him paying for everything didn't make up for anything that he did. And it's like, well, why are you then offering to pay for everything if it doesn't make up for anything that you did?
Spamming my phone, no caller ID, text messages, calling my friends, and kept on saying, can I get back with you? Can we please work this out? I'm going insane. I'm going to, manipulation words to get me to fucking give her attention, because I was trying my hardest to just move forward in life. I caught her cheating. I'm trying to move forward, but she's blowing up my phone, trying to just get my attention, saying she's gonna do this. Even when she was going to the hospital, she was like, I'm leaving. And then she was calling me in the hospital, bruh. And I talked to her parents. Her parents said that she only had like 3 calls or whatever. She kept on spamming me on the hospital phone, bruh. Like, bro.
I was considered a threat to myself. It was a terrible experience and one I would never wish on myself.
And then the moment she got out, she literally posted it on the internet. That's a personal thing that nobody had to know. But because you want to go ahead and post it on the internet, you want to gain sympathy. Before, it's like you almost knew that I was going to expose you for cheating on me with your cousin. Because why are you going to the internet about you being in a facility? If you're really trying to like fix your head and get yourself right, why are you trying to sympathy farm online by posting yourself in the facility talking about, for the past couple of days, I just came out because I tried to do this and that. Like, bro, that's sympathy farming. That's not something that needs to be on the internet, and I don't know what else to say, bro.
Or anybody else. I want to say to Snow Cone that while I understand I'm not perfect and I've done wrong, regardless of the mistakes that a person makes, that doesn't give you or anybody else the right to belittle, lie, and create false allegations about somebody's mental health. Throughout all of this, you've lied and made up rumors about me in order to hate farm me and get attention. Even though you don't care, I want to let you know that the rumors you created have garnered me more death threats and have made my mental battle that much harder. And that hurts from someone I considered a close friend. Me and my ex were involved in a toxic and abusive relationship.
Toxic and abusive. Toxic and abusive. This is what they always fucking do. You see how the shit
Amen, brother. Amen, brother. Shout it from the rooftops. Shout it from the rooftops. I've been confronted with my wrongdoing, so here come my fucking toxic and abusive. Boom. Hit them with it. You don't even have to elaborate. People will white knight the fuck out for you and extrapolate, come to their own conclusions. All you got to do is pull out those words, and everything you've done has been excused. Yeah, I just really didn't like the way that he buckled his seatbelt every day. It felt very passive-aggressive towards me and was very toxic and abusive. So I cheated on him with his father. Oh, you go, Queen. You show him. There is a right way to buckle your seatbelt, and it's the way that's most respectful to you. You totally deserve to do that to him. Obviously, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but that's basically how it goes.
Sorry for sending my cousin nudes. I'm sorry that you had to walk in on me showing my bare ass and my bare ass cheeks to my cousin on FaceTime. Me and my ex had a very toxic relationship, and it was very abusive. But you know what? Let's see what I did. Let's see how abusive I was, right? Okay, let's see.
When I was in love with him, I was blind to the harmful behavior and abuse that was going on. Our relationship was built on unhealthy emotional attachment, and I stayed because it was all that I knew. He was my first boyfriend. He was my first everything.
You stayed because that's all you... Bro, there were so many times where I tried to get away from you. But literally, at TwitchCon, bro, I was in LA with my boys, bro, and you was literally calling me, telling me that you was finna, you know, and then like, bro, like, I don't know, like, bro, I get soft around that. I get soft with that shit because, like, bro, I don't want to be responsible. I care about you. I don't want to see you do that to yourself. But when you're calling me, spamming me, saying you're gonna do that, bro, keep in mind, TwitchCon was in San Diego. I was in LA. She started saying she was gonna do that stuff, saying how sad she was. This was like when we broke up or whatever, back in like TwitchCon last year. And then I drove all the way from LA to San Diego because she kept on threatening to do that to herself. And then, bro, it's just a mess, bro. Like, I have tried to leave several times. Yes, this was a toxic relationship, but stop trying to put the blame on me. You did what you did, and now you're trying to change the narrative to make it seem like I was a toxic, abusive boyfriend. Like, how can you do that right now, bro?
And I met him when I was 18, just graduated high school, and he was 21. There's two sides to every...
I met him when I was 18, just graduated high school, and he was 21. First of all, you was a freshman in college, and I just turned 21, and I was literally a junior in college, okay? Now, I don't even know why that, like you trying to make it seem like I was, like, no, I did not mess with you before you were 18. I messed with you after. Once you were in college, bro, like, what is going on right now? Like, you're trying so hard to make me look weird and to shift the focus, but, bro, stop it, bro. It's not gonna work, bro.
And our relationship was unhealthy on both ends, and since he decided to bring my wrongdoings onto the internet, I believe it is only fair that I bring attention to the things that he has done to me, because my ex was never a saint like he paints himself out to be. We had a lot of arguments throughout our relationship, which was normal, but what wasn't normal was the verbal, mental, and physical abuse that he subjected me to.
Hey, by the way, y'all notice how she's reading the script, right? Like,
Yep. Oh, dude, I'm so glad that he called it out. Because watch her eyes shift, bro. Look, she's looking straight down at something that's typed up. I think this was about the point where I was like, why does she keep looking down? It's like she's reading off a script. She is. And you know, I even like kind of excused it a little bit. I was like, you know, sometimes people just aren't like really good speakers in the moment or whatever, but it's like they need to be your words. And when you're reading off of something, there's a very good chance that she did not, none of these words are hers. And all she has to do is just read them and cry.
Normal was the verbal, mental, and physical abuse that he subjected me to.
hey, by the way,
It's just a giant checklist, and it says, make sure you call him abusive. If you don't, people will still hate you. But if you say he was abusive, they will rally to your cause. Check. Done.
wait, y'all notice how she's reading the script, right? Like, can y'all, like, I wish I could just zoom in on her eyes, these soulless, evil eyes, and just see the fucking script on her PC screen, bro. This is sickening, bro. Like, these niggas really emailed her talking about, we gonna save you. All you gotta do is sign your soul away. Her soul is gone, bro. She's reading off a script they orchestrated a whole story to bring me down. It's sick.
He put me through a lot in the past 2.5 years of us being together. He even forced himself on me at one point.
Say wallahi.
Ooh.
Yo, hold on.
That's a big allegation.
And he would often use me as...
Okay, no.
You need proof for that sort of thing. Also, why didn't you call the cops?
First of all, I've never forced myself on her. I've never forced myself on her. I've never put my hands on her. I've never done any of the sort, my nigga. First of all, this girl was literally like, I don't know what's the word, like over sexual or like overly freaky. But bro, she literally would force me to drink.
Do you think it was weird of you to force me to smoke/drink? I never smoked a full blunt before. How often you smoked? I smoked my last one. And smoke where? I smoked a lot without you knowing for the past year. Okay.
I've never drank or smoked in my
So you was spending your money on weed every week? Not really, like a bit would last me a good while. because remember, at the end of the day, I'm a lightweight. I never smoked a full blunt before. I only take some hits. Do you think it was weird of you to force me to smoke/drink? Yes, that's why I stopped with the smoking, and I told you close to before we broke up that I want us to only drink for special occasions, and I meant that.
Life until I met this girl. I have African parents and I don't fuck with that shit. I remember there was a time she even forced me to get my matching tattoo. There was a time, I think it was at the tattoo shop or whatever. I was on a double date. It was me, her, and two girls. They were gay or whatever. And bro, she was getting on me because I told her I did not want to smoke and drink, bro. She was literally in the hallway crashing out on me because I did not want to smoke and drink. This girl was a bad influence, always trying to force me to smoke and drink every fucking time she seen me, bro. Because she didn't know how to do anything, process or have fun without that shit, bro. Like I just don't fuck with that shit. I don't fuck with smoking or drinking, but you know, I just thought, you know, she's my ex or whatever. At the time, she was my girl, whatever. I was like, you know what, bro? Fuck it, bro. She wants to do it, then fuck it, bro. I'm gonna do it with her. But I never did that shit just to do it, bro. I don't fuck.
See, my thing is like, it's kind of shitty for like your significant other to be like, you should drink more, right? I feel like it's a little better if they're like, you should drink less, because at least they're like trying to be a good influence. You should drink more. Well, what if I don't want to? What if it's not good for me? What if, like, yeah, yeah, bro. Like, what do you mean you're freaking out? You're crashing out because I'm just not feeling it. It's not my thing. Then why are you together? You should be with somebody that likes to drink and smoke. And then you guys can be the next Blueface and whatever his, it's like Krayshawn or some shit. I don't remember. His baby mama. The one that like uses her kid's head as an ashtray or whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Blueface's baby mama.
With that shit.
Just go be with Blueface.
An outlet. For example, he would punch things, he would rip wires in the heat of conflicts. He would yell at me when I cried.
I would punch things, my nigga. I've never punched shit. What are you talking about, bro? And yes, I ain't gonna lie.
Dude, my thing, look, sometimes I just be getting mad at shit, and the best thing to do is to hit it and then walk away. And I'm talking about like stuff, like inanimate objects that lack a nervous system, right? And like an emotional response system. It's like, you know, like I'm out there building the shed, and I'm drilling a screw. The drill slips off the screw, stabs me in the finger, and I get pissed off because not only has it slipped, but now it also hurt me. So I throw the drill in like a fuck this shit, right? Does that make me abusive? Am I abusing the drill? Is the drill gonna like file a suit against me? He punched wires. Like it's one thing to hit stuff in like a threat of like, this is what I'm gonna do to you, sort of thing. I think it's different if you're just like, you're mad in the moment, you gotta hit something. Sometimes that's just how, like, you slap the desk, you know. And I feel like that's like a biological response. Sometimes you just get frustrated with stuff. I mean, how many videos of parents are there out there where they just get like frustrated with their kids, so they smack them on the ass real quick? It's like sometimes, bro. I'm not advocating that like anybody should threaten violence or anything, but I'm saying like sometimes when you get pissed off at something, you're gonna hit something. And I think it's better if it's an inanimate object rather than a person. At the end of the day, you shouldn't be hitting anything, you know. But if he wasn't like abusing you, I don't know. It's a weird area, because I know that you know, it can be used as a threat, but it's not always threatening. Does that make sense? Like if I'm getting mad at a video game and I throw down my controller and my girlfriend's in the room for that, if she's like feeling threatened by that, I feel like that's a huge like misalignment on intent. Because just because I'm mad at the game doesn't mean I'm gonna like beat the shit out of my significant other. You know what I mean? And like when my significant other is acting up, you know, that doesn't mean I'm going to beat the game. Usually it means the opposite. I'm too distracted. But anyway, all right.
Like early back in the day, I did have like slight anger issues or whatever, but I would never touch her. I would never put my hands on her. But yes, this is already on the internet. Like she's every single time we break up, she goes to the internet and talks about this shit. Like she's talked about this already. So why is she bringing this up again to make me look bad? Like we're not forgetting the fucking bucket list, bro. We're not forgetting how you fucking shit on me with your cousin. But whatever, keep going.
Gaslit me until I believed I was the problem. There were 2 or 3 times where my ex would approach me unprovoked and put me in a chokehold against the wall, and
Put you in a chokehold? Like you're making me seem like I'm the fucking like I'm a fucking devil. Put you in a chokehold. Does that, yo, like anybody that knows me in real life, does that even sound like something I would do? You're telling me I would walk up to you and just fucking put you in a chokehold? What type of shit is that, bro? Like, nigga, I've never heard you say that shit ever. Like, where's the proof, bro? Like,
no proof. Source, trust me, bro.
Like, how are you saying this with a straight face? This gotta be a script.
Scared, and he wouldn't. The next thing I'm about to say are serious allegations that I know men often get falsely accused of.
Falsely accused. So you're about to falsely accuse me like every other girl does to niggas, bro. Let's see what you got to say.
But at the end of the day, all I can do is come on here, tell my truth, tell my story, whether you want to believe it or not. There was a time when me and my ex were drinking, and he forced himself onto me.
Every single time we drank, she forced me to drink. Every single time we drank, she forced me to drink. She would always say, I want to see you blackout drunk. I want to see you drunk. I want you to just lose.
If your significant other is requesting to see you blackout drunk, they're probably not the one. I don't think it's ever a good idea to get blackout drunk. I mean that's like, hey, why don't you take these Ambien and we'll just see what happens? Like, I'm sorry, what? You want me to what? No. Why don't you just take this scopolamine and we'll just, you know, whatever happens to happen, we'll just do it. I want to see you blackout drunk. Bro, run. He should have ran.
Get loose and do whatever. But that's not the point. Because I've never forced myself onto you. Never. Every single time we did something, we had consent. You know why? You know why? Because you're the overly sexual one. I'm a nonchalant ass nigga. I'd be chilling in my own world. And I think that's what made you mad. I think that's what made you think I don't like you. Because I'm not always trying to fuck. I'm not always trying to have sex because I believe there's more to just sex, bro. You're always, every single day. Like, bro, when we were long distance, we was literally cracking every single day, 2 times a day. In the moment I told her, I don't want to do it, I can't do it, she would gaslight me, say I don't love her. She would start crying. She would just force me, bro. Like, bro. And then when she moved over here, obviously I see her every single day, so it's impossible to do that shit every single day. And I think that's what got in her head. And that's when she started saying stuff like, I thought you didn't like me no more. I thought you never touched me no more. And that's when I guess she cheated on me with her cousin, but I don't know. Like,
that's crazy. That's crazy. Like, did she communicate any of this to him? Or was it like this all came out after he found out that she cheated on him? I'm confused. I can't tell. For sure not. Yeah, probably not. And it's one of those things, right, where, you know, people weren't blessed with telepathy. She had all those combos in her head with her cousin, probably both. That was pillow talk for her and him. That's so people aren't like born with telepathy, right? And this is coming from, I'm one of the most oblivious people in the world to other people's problems. You kind of have to tell me that something is bothering you for me to understand that it's like a big deal. Otherwise, I'm just going to kind of be like, man, that sucks. And that's going to be the end of it. Right? Where if it is a big deal, I need to be like made aware that it's a big deal so that I can like whole ass focus. Cause I man, ADHD, fucking all kinds of other shit. And you know, I make this complaint about like movies and shows all the time where I'm like, this whole thing could have been avoided if they would have just had a conversation. Feeling a lot like that right now. Feeling a lot like maybe that's the case with this whole thing. This whole thing could have been avoided if they would have just had a conversation.
That's just what she wants y'all to believe, bro. But
and it hurt, and I cried, and I begged him to stop. but he never did. At the time,
Like, come on, bro. Are you dead ass? You begged me to stop and I never... Bro, come on,
my
bro.
essay, he was very rough on me, which resulted in me getting a cut on my insides. Luckily, I was able to take video footage.
Y'all seen how she just looked at the script?
Luckily, I was able to take video footage of the blood on the scene and a graphic photo of the damage that resulted.
Let me see this. Okay, yes. Okay. So, Saturday, July 13th, okay? 2 days before your birthday. There's blood on the floor, right? There's no way out of this one. Tell me why July 18th, the same year, by the way, a couple days after your birthday, there's blood on the sheets and on the pillows. You know why? Because you're a freak and you always wanted me to crack. Always. Even when you was on, you know, your period. That time of the month. You thought if...
Don't bleed. I'm bleeding every... Okay. All right.
I didn't do it, I would think of you as disgusting. I didn't love you. So you know what? That's when I explored that and we started doing that. And I always had consent because that's what you wanted. You liked doing vampire sex. So what's on the floor is not the results of me doing that to you. That's just consent and what we had going on. I would never force myself onto you. I would never. I always had consent. I had proof.
So I kind of believe this guy on this because that's gross. That's gross. And normally when someone's like trying to like defend something, they're not going to throw themselves under the bus like that. He said vampire shit. Bro, that's probably true.
From you always expressed how you wanted to do it during that time of month, and we did. The proof is in the pudding, bro. So you're telling me July 13th, you're telling me what, like fucking, because this is a hotel, by the way, the sheets get changed, shit gets clean. So you're telling me 13 to 18, 5 days later, I did it again. I did it again to you. I did the same exact thing I did on the 13th, on the 18th again to you. But aside from that, we broke up tons of times and she always ran to the internet. Why, if this really happened, why was this never a talking point in every single time you streamed once we broke up? It was always stuff like, oh, he would yell at me. Oh, something about the airport. He left me at the airport. Why was this never a topic?
Left you at the airport? Come on, bro. Why are you leaving her at the airport, though? At least take her home so she can get her stuff. Or get her an Uber or something before you leave. What?
Why was this never brought to the police? Why is this only coming to the light now? I bet $100,000.
Oh, because when the police get involved, then she can get in trouble for false, like filing a false police report. But if she does it in the court of public opinion, nothing happens. There are no consequences. That's why.
That nobody in the world can say that you told him this. This is false. This is
that's why when like 99% of women are like, yeah, I was assaulted by this guy, and then you ask them to block them, they're like, no, I don't want to, that would be rude. And it's like, I'm sorry, but I feel like the assault was kind of rude, in my opinion. The blocking them on social media and their phone number is that's like the most diplomatic thing that you can do in response.
Yeah, and I know this is what the fucking
like, why didn't you call the cops if it was that bad? You're demeaning the actual experience that other women actually have, that actually call the cops and want justice, and not just social justice. Because they actually experienced an actual assault that was actually a crime, and not just, I'm going to use this.
Conversation savers told you to look for any proof of fucking violence or SA. Like, you're sick and you're not going to manipulate these people, bro. You're not going to do that, bro. Fuck no.
She ain't got me, bro. She ain't got me. You ain't perfect, but she ain't got me, bro. I'm still kind of on your side a lot right now. There hasn't been anything so far that has been compelling enough to make me be like, oh man, they're both just pieces of shit. Like, you know, I feel like this shouldn't have been made public because it's nobody's business, but also I understand him wanting to like get out in front of the narrative with the actual truth. I don't know. I think they both could have done things differently, but she fucked up really bad, a lot, in my opinion. Like, if there was a scale, it wouldn't even be close.
After all this abuse, I formed a trauma bond with my ex, which made it hard for me to leave and left me in a cycle of half-hearted apologies that I continue
Made it hard for you to leave, bro. What?
to accept.
Didn't they break up like 5 or 6 times?
This was a memory of mine that was heavily repressed because I didn't know how to process it at the time, and I was very oblivious to what a healthy relationship was supposed to look like. After 1 year of mental torment and trying to get my ex to change,
She had all the
no avail, I left. Here's proof of my ex admitting to his anger issues and admitting to the abuse that led to the fallout of our relationship.
This was like our first breakup, by the way. We have like 4 more where I broke
Yeah.
up with her and whatever.
The letters that he wrote for me where he confessed to his abuse and confessed to the wrongdoing
By the way, this has nothing to do with you cheating on me with your cousin, by the way. This has to do with me trying to get you back after the first.
Okay, so these letters are legit then. I've always had anger issues. Often call I've become a different person and start calling people out their names as they were telling me when I got angry. I often call them whores, sluts, thoughts, but then try and apologize after saying I didn't mean it because I was angry. Try to figure... it's crazy how she's highlighted portions of these. I feel like they got highlighted for her. Because it's like photocopied.
Time we broke up because I had anger issues and I agreed that I would yell a lot, but I never put my hands on you. Never did that. Never.
he put me through in our relationship. I also have a screenshot of a 20-minute confession where he confessed to his wrongdoings, and he made it for me in order to convince me to continue being in a relationship with him. I tried to reaccess the link in order to showcase the video for you guys today, but it was sent by him and it was privated by him, so I no longer have access to it. My ex often tried to use money as a way to avoid responsibility for his shortcomings. I'm very grateful for everything my ex bought for me. However, I don't...
What, nigga? What? You're the last...
Did you hear that? There it is.
a video for you guys today, but it was sent by him and it was privated by him, so I no longer have access to it. My ex often tried to use
money as a way to avoid responsibility for his shortcomings. And then recall back to where she said, I'll pay for everything, I'll fly us to Mexico, I'll buy you that Hellcat. You remember that?
For his shortcomings. I'm very grateful for everything my ex bought for me. However, I don't...
What, nigga? What? You're the last person... Bro, hold on.
appreciate insisting that I was freeloading off of him when everything he ever did was his choice, and I don't...
Everything I did was my choice. Everything I did was my choice? Are you fucking dead ass? You know...
Right back at you, lady? That was... That goes doubly for both of you. You know, that's not just a... That's not just a him thing. That's a you both thing. You know? I don't know. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
You know how much money I spent on you and you're saying that was my choice? Bruh, I did everything for you. You got a car that didn't even fucking work, so you know what I did? I helped you take it to the shop and paid for everything. You missed flights that you were supposed to make on time, and because you were stranded at the airport, you know what you did? You called me so I could pay for those flights. But even if you didn't call me to pay for those flights, you had other people paying for you. Your mod manager, his name is X, I don't know who the fuck he is, but I would go to your Cash App and you had thousands sent to you. And meanwhile, I'm working my ass off. You had money on the side coming from this nigga, and you just don't even help. You just, I don't know what it went to or what you did with that money, but you just had money coming in from multiple other guys. And I'm guessing that's why you're saying that you didn't even fucking like ask me to help you because you had money from other guys. The whole time you was asking me, you asked me to buy you food, you asked me to buy you this, take you there, buy you flights, take you to Universal Studios, $2,000 trip by the way, pay for everything, flights, everything, but okay.
Damn.
All
I
right.
believe a relationship should just be reduced to illicit expenses either. Monetary value does not disregard toxic behaviors. After all of these gestures, I took my ex back in February of 2025. And in March of that year, after leaving him from the airport, I was set into a spiral of losing myself and wanting to seek therapy. Here's the video.
Bro, like, come on. Why are you playing the victim, my nigga? You talked about this on the internet when we broke up like 1 year ago, bro. Like, you're really trying so hard to bring up stuff that doesn't even correlate to you cheating on me with your cousin to make me look bad, bro. I see right through this. The internet sees right through this. Bro, if anything,
yes,
bro,
we
you email
do.
fucking crisis and reputation saver, bro. Like, it's done, bro. You're done, bro. But whatever. Keep talking.
Like, I just don't know what I'm doing anymore. Like,
Everyone's seen. And it's crazy too, because like this video right here, she is intentionally being vague about the situation. She doesn't mention anyone's name. She doesn't even really specifically say anything that's going on. So this could have been about anybody. It could have been about her mom. It could have been about her boyfriend. It could have been about her cousin. You know? So it's really hard to like take these things at face value because they could very easily be reframed to be about something entirely different.
Like, bro, this doesn't show nothing, bro. Like, bro, yes, we've broken up many times, and You went to the airport, but every single time I would come and bring you back. That's like, we was toxic. Yes, we had a toxic relationship. The internet already knew that. You brought this to the internet many times. There's clips of you talk about me, lying on me already, bro.
I'm sorry, just so non-descriptive, but I just kind of want to put everything out because I'm breaking point in my life right now. But it's not your problem at all. At all.
I had sent this video to a friend. By the way, she sent this to the guy who sends her every single dollar she had to her name. His name was Etz. He basically was a sugar daddy that she didn't really talk to me about. She would FaceTime him at times. I really wish I knew what they were FaceTiming about. Maybe it was some cousin shit. I don't know. But yeah, a lot of times she would say, this is her friend, but nah, it's Etz. It's her sugar daddy. Because you know why? Because he would often pay for her Ubers, pay for her rebookings if she missed a flight, pay for all of that.
At the end of the day, I chose to.
Why is she missing so many flights? I've never missed a single flight that I've ever had to be on. Ever. How are you missing so many flights where other people have to, like, do this for you? Multiple people have had to pay for you to rebook a flight because you miss it? Bro, you just show up on time. What do you mean? It's not hard.
Stay in this relationship and I made my mistakes. I regret everything.
Like, I hate how you're trying to make it seem like you was trapped in here, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, I fought demons to leave your ass, bro. I fought fucking demons to leave you, nigga. I was fighting demons, bro. Everybody that knows me knows that you, like, manipulated me and I was fighting demons. I tried leaving several times, bro. Several times, but each time I tried to leave, it was, Kenneth, please. I'm about to manipulation, bro. Like, it's just like, bruh.
Everything I did, and I wish I could take it all back. I never wanted to hurt anybody, and I understand how badly I messed up. The only thing I can do from now is take the time to better myself and to heal.
Yeah, so after all that, so yeah, basically I cheated on Kenneth with my cousin. But you know what? He did all of this in the past and some things that I just found out because the Crisis Reputation Saver people told me to lie about. But, you know, after all that, I'm sorry again for cheating with my cousin.
The next and final thing I would like to discuss is my mental health. Throughout everything that has happened, I have come to terms with the fact that I suffer with depression.
Depression.
Dude, I brought this up too. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot that every doctor just leaves off the very common side effect of depression being that you cheat on people. It's like, yeah, you'll be low energy, you'll have fatigue, you won't really have like interest in a lot of things that you used to before. Oh, and also you're guaranteed to cheat on the person you're with because you're depressed. It's so crazy that is a side effect of depression and not like a consequence of a series of choices that you made knowingly. It's so weird, isn't it? For some reason, every like pamphlet, every article I've ever looked at about depression, you know, it's all omitted the very inconvenient truth that it requires you to cheat on someone you're with. Which is why when every woman that ends up cheating says, oh, I have depression, men do it too. Men aren't perfect either, right? There are some men that will blame it on depression. And it's like, bro, if you're depressed, you shouldn't have the energy to go out of your way to cheat. So really, you're actually not making any sense. Because if you're depressed, you should be too depressed to do anything. You shouldn't be so depressed that you go out of your way to do things to make your life worse. That's your choice. Depression is not something you can control, but what you do in response to the depression is absolutely something you can control. And I think everyone would be understandable if, like, you dealt with depression by not going to work for a couple of days and you want to sit on the couch and you want to eat junk food and fucking binge watch some shit. I don't see anybody having a justification to say, well, I was depressed, so I decided to cheat. That's not how that works. Let's see his take on it, but that's my take on it. Depression is not a fucking excuse for you doing anything except staying in the house and being fucking depressed. You don't get to say you hurt someone else because you're depressed. You don't get to say like, oh, I went drinking and driving and killed a family of 4, but I have depression, so it's okay. The judge isn't going to be like, oh, yeah, I forgot. He's a sad boy. Let him go. That's not how that works. You still have to take accountability for your actions, whether you're depressed or not. I don't know. Anyway, let's hear him out.
Depression. What type of depression makes you send news to your cousin? What type of depression makes you lie to me that you're going to stream in Kentucky just to hang out with your cousin? What type of depression does that, bruh? That's not depression. Why do girls always play the I'm depressed? I'm depressed, so I went ahead and spread my legs and took pictures down there to send to my cousin because I'm depressed. In my house, by the way. In the other room, by the way.
He should acknowledge that guys do it too. Guys do it too. Okay, I have known of men to have done something like this and then try to blame it on something like that. I don't think that that's acceptable, you know, but they do. But I do see it a lot more with women trying to justify it. I mean, you might be depressed as well, but this is just because you're self-destructive. Yeah, I mean, they're like, them cheating is literally just a consequence of their actions, right? Depression is like not really controllable a lot. Sometimes it is when like you're depressed based on like your current environment or whatever, and like you refuse to change anything. But sometimes it's just like literally your fucking brain chemicals will just go wonky sometimes. And that could be, you know, like the elements. It could be, you know, you're going through something. It could be honestly anything. But zero depression results in cheating. It's the choosing to cheat that results in the cheating. I'm glad you see it my way, because I'm starting to feel like maybe I'm crazy.
The door is locked. I always wondered why the doors were locked, but you know, it makes sense now. It makes so much sense now.
Everything that has happened, I have come
Always locking the door when she's home. That is kind of crazy.
I chose to stay in this relationship, and I made my mistakes. I regret everything I did, and I
What are you
wish
locking the
it all
door
back.
for?
I never wanted to hurt anybody, and I understand how badly I messed
Not a single tear in those eyes, by the way. And she's reading a script.
up. The only thing I can do for
Like, it's one thing to be like, hey, don't come in here real quick. I'm doing something. And it's like, oh, okay. But to, like, eliminate the option to come in there is kind of sus, you know?
now is take the time to better myself.
Like, if I was sitting here locking my door every time I was streaming, you know, obviously disregarding the fact that I'm literally on camera and can prove exactly what I'm doing. But, like, if I was locking my door all the time, I feel like they would be justified in wondering why. Like, why can't I come in your room? Well, you just can't. I'm sorry? What are you doing in there that you don't want me to see? Don't worry about it. Like, nah, bro, that's sus.
And to heal. The next and final thing I would like to discuss is my mental health. Throughout everything
Here it comes. The alt.
that has happened, I have come to terms with the fact that I suffer with depression. It's a battle that I've been unknowingly fighting for standing myself. They need when they need it, and it can often lead to self-destruction multiple times. And the only reason I'm here right now is because I felt helpless, and every day I would struggle with finding a reason to continue to live. I often felt like the world would be a better place without me. The suicide facility that I was admitted to, fair and inhumane treatment that these people receive.
This also has nothing to do with the cheating.
Like, bro, you really trying to sympathy farm, bro? I'm the victim. God, bro, like, nigga, I'm the victim. Even in the height of the situation, I had a calm voice catching you cheat on me. I didn't put hands on you catching you cheat on me. I didn't do nothing. I told you to leave my house, and that's what you did. Like, I'm not the bad guy. You're not gonna sit here and put all these false allegations on me and make me seem like I'm the bad guy, bro. Like, it's fucking sick.
And from my experience there and my own personal journey, I've been very motivated to advocate for better resources and more attention given to these people to assist them in getting the proper help that
Like, this has become a call to action for the mentally unwell. Well, how did we get here?
they need. I understand that my actions have consequences, and I also understand how the internet works. So I knew the hate was inevitable, and I have no problem with facing that. However, I do want to remind you
By the way, the moment I posted that video, you deleted all your accounts. And days before I posted that
No problem with facing it. I'll take it on the chin. Just like my cousin.
video, you started sympathy farming on your Instagram story, posting about how you was in the facility and how the facility treated you so wrong. And then you started texting people saying, yeah, life has been tough, but you know, you just never really came to terms with what you did, which was cheat on me with your cousin. And I still think even now you believe you're in the right. I still don't think you like fathom what you did. Like, I think this was...
I think he's correct. I believe he's correct in assuming that she doesn't believe that she has done anything wrong. I think that she, in her head, has mentally come to the conclusion that because she has experienced things bad in her life, that is what is doing the things that she is doing. So she's not the one that's in control of it. So that also makes her a victim because now she has to battle with this thing that doesn't allow her to control her actions while also refusing to seek long-term, serious help because she was admitted involuntarily, not voluntarily. It would be another thing if she acknowledged it and decided to proactively do something about it. No, her admission was a direct result of her behaving exactly how I know she behaved.
Just a way to try to fix your PR.
He didn't get admitted to the psych ward. I'll say that. He didn't cheat with his cousin. I'll say that.
But I just think you dug yourself a bigger grave with this one. You should have just, I don't know.
Guys, that I am still a human being, and I don't think anyone deserves the immense cyberbullying and the non-stop death threats that I've received.
Nobody deserves for you to cheat on them with your cousin. I said this earlier, like, you know, the internet's fucked, and this lady doesn't deserve death threats for this. And a lot of very mentally unwell people seem to make it their responsibility to involve themselves in other people's situations directly. It's one thing if you want to comment on a post about it, but like going out of your way to directly contact these people to give them grief about the situation that they're in doesn't do anything constructive for anyone and is literally just an outlet for these people to be able to take out their issues in a way that is not constructive. So they never resolve them. So they just sit there and perpetually like hate farm everything all the time. And they're probably very miserable or really rich.
In the past few days, I do believe that bringing all this to the internet and the way my ex did was completely wrong. And
every single time we broke up in the past 5+ times, you brought it to the internet. You're the streamer. You literally go on live and tell them everything, every single thing I did. Bro, if you're her mod, bro, come on, bro. Don't even fucking lie, bro. She would speak on everything, bring it to the internet every single time. And I kept my mouth shut. Even when she lied to me, even when she lied on my name, I kept my mouth shut because I just didn't want to bring our personal relationship to the internet. This is the one time I snapped, and it's because I found her cheating on me with her cousin in my house, and I have a valid reason to bring that to the internet, and I don't care what nobody says. If you're in my situation, if the roles were reversed and she caught me cheating and I was doing some shit with my cousin, bro, she would have brought this to the internet instantly to shame me. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Invasive. It felt like a breach in our privacy. I know a lot of people don't believe I deserve the platform that I have and don't think I should come back to the internet at all. I understand. What I did is undoable, it's terrible, and I can't tell you enough how much I regret it. However, I do want to...
You don't bro. You don't regret it, bro. And I don't even think you understand how wrong it is. Because the way you're texting me, the way you're saying, yep, I'm sorry, but you know what? I could get you into Stream University, though. I'll buy you your favorite car and your favorite dog. Like, bro, like, this, like, you're insane. Like, what did I get myself into, bro? What the fuck did I get myself into, bro? What did I get myself into, bro?
Run,
like, why
brother.
me, bro? I'm just trying to, like, live my life, move forward in life. Why am I going through this, bro?
This needs... Okay, if he legitimately does not want to deal with this ever again, this needs to be the last time that he ever addresses anything about this topic. If somebody asks him about it, just say, I mean, it is what it is, bro. You know, it's out there. If people want to take her side and believe her, that's fine. People want to take my side and believe me, that's cool too. But yeah, if he is honest and sincere about that, nothing else is going to come of this. If she responds, he just needs to ignore it. If she responds to his video, he just needs to ignore it. Otherwise, all of this will mean nothing. So we'll kind of see how the cards play. I want to believe him. Something in me tells me that this is not the end of this story. I don't know why, but something in me feels like this is going to go further. And that makes me sad. But also, I'm so invested at this point that, I mean, I'm gonna watch it. But I really hope that, you know, he just washes his hands of this and continues doing his own thing. I would just block her name in the chat. Just, you know, don't acknowledge anybody that's trying to ask. If people are trying to ask, have your mods time them out. That's really all you can do, and just let time do its thing.
Come back. I do want to be able to use my platform to raise awareness for mental health, because I know there's a lot of
Nigga, nobody wants to listen to someone who cheated on their boyfriend with their cousin. You're not, bro. What are you talking about? Who's gonna want to listen to you? That's incest. That you could go to jail for that.
out there who are just like me.
Yes. That's my thing too. When this first happened, I was like, that's a crime. They committed a crime.
Who are struggling and they don't even know it.
Nobody's struggling with fucking keeping their fucking hands to themselves and fucking not texting their cousin in a sexual way. You're the only one struggling with this. Who the fuck else is struggling with this? This is not depression. This is incest. Stop. Yo, people who are actually depressed, I'm sorry, because she's making fun of your fucking disorder. This is not depression.
And I will be back to doing what I love. Because at the end of the day, I want to use my platform to help people. And I do.
You want to use your platform to help people. Okay, to all of those who have cheated on your boyfriends with your cousin, just know it's okay. It happens. Looking at it is like, what, bro? Like, you can't.
Bro, he's trying to brush it off even now. It's okay. It happens. Sometimes people just fuck their cousins. Look at the royal family.
Use your platform to help. You cheated on me with your cousin. That's incest. And I just wish we live in a day and age where you fucking, like, bro, like, I have videos of your cousin's meat. I have videos of this down there in your ass. They were in your hidden. They were in your Snapchat camera roll with your cousin. Y'all exchanged nudes tons of times. Y'all, you're not telling me shit, but y'all was in the same hotel room. He was dancing, y'all. He was grabbing on you. Come on now. You're not gonna lie to me.
I believe after I get stronger and I get help, I can do that. To my community and to all my supporters, I'm so sorry I let you guys down. I'm so sorry I disappointed you guys. And if you are still here to support me, thank you. If not, that's okay too. Thank you for your time. And thank you for listening.
Like, bro, like, yo, hey, shout out to the fucking PR reputation recovery people. Y'all surprised me with this one. I ain't know it was gonna be that good, bro. Not one single tear dropped in this video. That would have made it a little bit more believable. But hey, man, I'm not gonna lie. This girl is insane. She really fucking tried it, but everything she said was a lie. She brought up old, irrelevant information that has nothing to do with the fact that she cheated on me with her cousin. I never forced myself onto her. I never put my hands on her. I never forced myself onto her. Everything was consensual. Every fucking thing, and that's on everything. That's on God. That's on everything. I will be taking this girl to court because this, like, you're not finna fucking, like,
Oh, they're going to court? Bro, he's threatening discovery? I kind of believe him a little more. I'm going to need to see the suit. They're going to have to be a defamation suit. We're going to be following that. If he's willing to go to court and go through discovery, that's an entirely different beast. And if he's willing to legally stake his name on his claims, I mean, that's kind of hard to not take at face value.
Defamation of character right there. That is sick. I didn't lie. I didn't say a single lie about what you did. I provided millions of evidence. I caught you. So why are you trying to make me look bad? You're the fucking cheater. You cheated on me with your cousin. I'm not gonna lie, bro. When I first seen this video drop, bro, my heart fucking dropped, bro. It took me so long to be able to record this, but bro, I'm not gonna sit here and let her try to tarnish my image, bro. Like I said, you need help. You can't just try to come out to the internet and tarnish my name. It's not gonna work because I will always have a counter. So don't try that shit. Just own up to what you did and move forward, okay? Stop trying to play victim. I'm the victim of the situation. I got cheated on. And this is what happens with a lot of males in this generation. The girls always try to manipulate the fucking internet, manipulate the world, have a sad face and play victim and play the SA card and make false allegations. But no, bruh. That shit is fucking dead, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and allow that to happen no more, bro. People who make false allegations need to get arrested, bro. So like I said, I will be taking this to court. And if she ends up making more shit, I will respond if I have to. But like I said, she's fucking lying about everything. And she's sick in the head. Thank you to everyone who's been reaching out and supporting me so far, bro. I really appreciate your support. But I'm sick, bro. I'm fucking sick to my stomach.
Wild fucking story. Wild fucking shit going on the internet these days. That's crazy. That's crazy. What do you guys think about that? What do we think about this whole story? Because in my opinion, if he moves forward with this lawsuit, I'm automatically gonna be believing his side infinitely more, because defamation, like, Discovery is a bitch. Let me tell you that right now. Once you actually have this in the court of law, they are going to be able to provide an entirely more cohesive story. Both sides. There's going to be a conflation on both sides, obviously trying to, like, go on the offensive. But once you get everything from both sides and you kind of lay out all the facts, that's going to be way closer to the truth than anything that these two are going to be able to say in a YouTube video. I mean, look at, like, the Amber Heard Johnny Depp thing, right? Everyone came out automatically to Amber's side, just assuming that it was one way, and then through Discovery and him being like, nah, fuck that, I'm countersuing, and winning, basically, in my opinion. Like, he won because they got the actual story. Like, I don't think people understand the damage that Amber Heard has done to female credibility. No woman should like Amber Heard at this point, in my opinion, because it is basically every little bit of gas that was left from, like, the Me Too movement. She sucked it up in a vacuum and kept for herself, and then wasted it in court, trying to get more money out of Jack Sparrow. So if they want to be mad about if they want to be mad at anybody for the current climate of the way that the social shit is going right now, like, I think Amber Heard was the final nail in the coffin of, like, the women's empowerment movement that was really just, like, women being fucking awful. Let's go. Oh my god. Okay, so I thought that maybe after exploring all of that we could maybe play something. Do something a little lighter. So there's a couple of things that we could try. There's Mortal Shell that I started yesterday that I kind of fucking sucked at. There was Sand Raiders of Sophie. That is like imagine Arc Raiders, right? You know how it's like an extraction shooter. You go in, it's you and a couple people. You could also queue in solo, and you go around to different locations finding loot to then extract and bring back. Now imagine that concept, but you're piloting a giant desert walker through a giant desert, going from place to place. You get off, you loot the place, but also other people could come up in their giant walker and engage you, which happened to me yesterday. I was just minding my own business. It was my very first game, trying to figure out how everything worked, and some guy creeped up behind me in his walker. I wasn't paying attention and looking in the back, and he snuck up on me and then jumped onto my walker and shot me and killed me on my own walker and took my shit. And man, that sucked. So once I realized that was also part of it, I panicked, almost got killed by the storm, and then found out how to extract because there's no tutorial, which I guess that's fine. But found out how to extract, and accidentally extracted my walker without me. And so then I had to call the extract again, and I didn't have a walker on the map. And then I was like, all right, that was stressful as fuck. I need to stop. And that was basically the extent of that. Yeah, it was rough. It was real rough. Man, I don't know if everyone was here, but I had seen some stuff about an LA Noire 2 rumor. And man, that made me want to go back and just play LA Noire again. We ended up ranking it on the Xbox 360 tier list, and man, that would be so good. You know, another thing that I was thinking of playing was Mercenaries 2 and Max Payne 3. Because I haven't played Max Payne 3 since it came out. I don't even remember what it's about. And I recently played Max Payne 1 and 2. So I feel like it would be a lot of fun. What are we thinking? How do we feel about maybe playing Max Payne 3? Does that seem like something we would be interested in? Do we remember the plot of Max Payne? How the first one, it was this corporation that like killed his girlfriend and set him up to make him look like, or no, yeah, they killed his wife because he had a normal life, and they were trying to like frame him for murder of the police. And he turned into a wanted man. And maybe we should just watch Max Payne 1 and 2 recap. That might be better. Let's see. Everything you need to know before Max Payne 3. Okay. Let's see, the complete timeline. Oh my god, it's a fucking hour. Okay. That's a lot. Maybe we try to find Max Payne 1 and 2 abridged. Entire plot in 15 minutes. The story of Max Payne. Okay. Does this cover 3 also? Or is this just the first one? I can't tell. This also says the story of Max Payne. I think that's just the first one. Okay, they have the story of Max Payne 2. How does no one just have like a super quick this is how it went? Let's see. I guess we'll just do Max Payne story explained 15 minutes.
Game starts in New York with a
Hold on.
police chopper receiving a radio report about shots being fired at Azure Plaza. Soon squads are arriving at the place. Then we hear Max Payne's voice telling how he killed them all. 3 years earlier, Max is an undercover detective and a happy family man expecting a baby. But one night, he gets back to his home in Jersey and finds the place trashed and a mysterious tag on the wall. A phone rings and the voice asks if this is Payne's residence and then hangs up. Max finds blood marks in the bathroom, and soon he sees a man yelling death is coming. He shoots him down and learns that his baby and wife were murdered. Killers were junkies high on a drug called Valkyr. After the funeral, Max joins
Yeah, Valkyr. That was the drug that was being manufactured by that company.
the DEA and spends 3 years investigating the Valkyr case. Leads point to mob boss Jack Lupino. Max started to investigate as an undercover agent, venting from small time to big fish in a mob structure.
And basically they set it up to where it pit Max against like all of the other crime families and shit, or like the crime family, and he took them out on their behalf, and they were actually the ones that set him up the entire time.
His only contacts were Alex and Bibi. Bibi called him and told that he needs to meet with Alex immediately. As he heads for the subway, he has a strange feeling that something is not right. He reaches the Roscoe Street to meet Alex, but the place is empty. Soon he finds a security guy body in one of the toilets. When he gets out, it turns
Okay, this goes through the entire game. Let me see if... So you're like going through this big
get through them and progresses up. At
Max
one point,
facility.
He's approached by Mona,
because like the whole game is you taking out the different mob bosses and stuff.
and she receives a message from Horn to do her job. But Mona is far from killing Max. It looks like she wants to join him, but suddenly a gunshot fires and she drops dead. After Max deals with Horn private security, he realizes Mona's body is gone. He breaks into the control room and gains access to the secured floors. And while Max searches for Horn, he spots a chopper outside. And he finds her waiting for him with an Uzi.
I just played through
covered by a
the first
bulletproof
two
glass.
very recently.
3 more of her security men run in, and she uses the moment to escape.
Yeah,
Max
so
shoots
that lady is the bad guy. the actual bad guy. And she was like basically feeding you guys false information, being like it was the mob boss guys, and it was actually her the whole time.
His way through the enemies and chases Horn on the rooftop. Horn tries to get on a chopper and manages to jump on it, but they need like 30 seconds for the heavy wind to pass before they start. And Max decides to shoot down the steel ropes holding a radio antenna, and it breaks and falls down, crashing on the chopper, which was just about to take off. It blows up and falls down from the building. Max watches the scene from the rooftop, and a deputy Gene Bravura approaches him on a police helicopter. Payne gets arrested. He spots Wooden in the crowd outside the building, and he believes that he would help him clear the charges.
And so he's like, all right, so I did the shit on behalf of the government. So now you're going to help me, right? And the guy in the government's like, yeah, sure. And it just ends with him in the back of a cop car, still being charged for the murder of like all those cops and the mob boss and all that shit. And that's Max Payne 1. We'll try summary. Story of Max Payne 2. Max Payne 2 in 60 seconds. Here we go.
Okay, so you're this guy named Max Payne, you wake up in a hospital, you're like, oh fuck, and there's this chick you really want to bang, and you keep imagining you do, but then you don't, and you find this dead body, and there's this guy, and you're like, freeze, and of course he doesn't, you shoot him in the face. Then you go down the elevator, the door's open, there's this guy named Jim Before, he's like, what the fuck are you doing? And then he gets shot in the belly, and he's like, bullshit. And the game shows you this dead body, then it travels back in time around this case, and then there's this guy, and you're like, what the fuck are you doing here? And he's like, I work for the cleaning company, and you're like, bullshit, and you shoot him in the back of the face. The back of the face? Alright, whatever. Then the chick you want to bang shows up, you shoot some dude in the face, and
That's Mona, the chick whose body disappeared in the elevator earlier.
she's like later, and then the other guys get away, and you're like, fuck. And you go to this restaurant to save your friend named Vlad from this asshole named Vinny. So Vinny's like, fuck this, and Vlad's like, I could kiss you. Then the chick you want to bang shows up, and you're like, sniper! And she's like, oh fuck, they found me. Then you go to this fun house, and Max is like, Twitter! So Mona's arrested, the cops are like, that was a fucking bomb. Then you bang Mona, then you go to this construction site, and the construction site's like, boom! Back the fuck off my woman. She won't, so you shoot her in the chest, and then she's not dead. She shoots you in the chest, and you fall off a fucking cliff, and you get shot in the face. But you're not dead, because you're fucking Max Payne. And Vlad's like, fuck you, and Max is like, fuck you! Woman's dead. They make out. The end.
Yeah. So that was Max Payne 2. Surely there's got to be a... Okay, this is story explained. Let's see how this does.
Max Payne 2 is about the newly reinstated NYPD detective seeking closure over the loss of his wife and child. Max reunites with Mona Sachs, and he struggles to overcome feelings of grief and guilt about pursuing her romantically. The pair become embroiled in a conspiracy of death and betrayal, and they must work together to bring down a secret society. In this video, you'll learn how Max Payne 2 follows the same storytelling conventions as blockbuster movies and ancient myths. This hidden structure, called the hero's journey, can help you better understand, appreciate, and even predict stories in the future. And it can help you better understand your own story, improving how you might adapt and grow to the challenges you're facing. The hero's journey is a story framework theorized by Joseph Campbell. He studied thousands of ancient myths and discovered that these stories followed a pattern of 12 plot points. He hypothesized that this pattern emerged because all human beings share the same formative psychological moments. Today, the hero's journey has been adopted by screenwriters and authors as an aid to plot their stories, with notable examples from Pixar and Marvel Studios. The ordinary world reveals the hero before the adventure, illustrating internal and external conflicts. It displays a world that is static yet unstable. 2 years after the events of the first Max Payne, Max has escaped conviction thanks to Alfred Woden. He has been
So he did get him out of trouble with the police.
reinstated as a New York Police Department detective. However, he is still struggling with the same demons: grief for the loss of his family, alcoholism and pills to cope, and an antisocial personality that prevents any real social relationships. Max has little to live for, and he's simply drifting. That is, until he receives a call to investigate a disturbance at a local warehouse. The call to adventure can sometimes be a coincidence or pure chance. The hero is forced to temporarily recognize that the ordinary world is untenable, and the opportunity for a change is introduced. Sometimes the call to adventure can be a figure from the past returning to the life of the hero. Max responds to suspicious activity at a warehouse owned by Vladimir Lem, and he discovers a squad of executioners nicknamed the Cleaners. He witnesses them perform an execution. In a moment of foreshadowing, Max says, quote, like all bad things in my life, it started with the death of a woman, unquote. Max pursues the Cleaners and he's surprised by Mona Sachs, who was thought to be dead. She guns down the Cleaners, and before they can reconnect, she escapes through the freight elevator. Mona is a figure from Max's past. They had chemistry in a previous adventure, and Mona, as a professional assassin, is no stranger to brutality. Max feels as though Mona could understand him, and her reappearance represents an opportunity to pursue a meaningful relationship.
Ooh.
The hero will reject the call to adventure because he or she recognizes that the road ahead will be difficult. The hero is afraid of the changes and trials that will result from the adventure, and they are reluctant to accept the necessary costs. Max is motivated by avoidance. He drinks and abuses pills to forget his painful past and lost family. Mona's return brings back painful memories. Even worse, Mona
I don't remember there being like a level where you're drunk and or high on pills. You do take painkillers to reduce the pain and get your health back, but I don't remember him like ever being drunk. He did get drugged in the first game, and there was that awful fucking nightmare sequence where you have to jump from platform to platform while there's just screaming happening the entire time. You guys may remember that part. You remember when it was like the floor was just red lines and I had to like jump on the red lines? Like you had to jump on the red lines and like the camera was all fucked and you had to follow the red trail. If you fell off of it, you would restart the level all the way back at the fucking beginning. Dude, that shit was horrible. I'm so glad they took that out for the second one.
Has been identified as the main suspect in the murder of Senator Gate, who was likely a member of the secret society named the Inner Circle. Mona arrives at Max's apartment while he's asleep, and she tells him they're both targets of an assassination plot put forward by a member of the Inner Circle. However, Max rejects this characterization and uses this as an opportunity to tell her they are not together. He distances himself from Mona to avoid the call to adventure. The Mentor is a character who provides information, guidance, and equipment for the adventure ahead.
Who's the
As
Mentor?
mentioned in The Myth of Max Payne, mystery, thriller, and horror genres will often forego a mentor archetype. This keeps the hero questioning and increases tension. Max cannot rely on another character to provide all the answers. Instead, he has to guess at the motivations and allegiances of each character he meets, always second-guessing. He's never quite sure who's an ally or an enemy, and for good reason. The crossing of the first threshold is often forced by a change in external circumstances. It can be the loss of a safe space, loved one, or item of significance. The hero decides to leave behind the ordinary world and enter the special world, confronting fears and striving to change. However, heroes must confront threshold guardians before entering the special world. At this stage, these guardians need only to be acknowledged. Shortly after refusing the call to adventure, Max narrowly avoids a sniper shot. He discovers that the cleaners have been surveilling his apartment, and this confirms Mona's information. He is the target of an assassination. Max recognizes that the life he was trying to preserve has disappeared. His apartment is burned to the ground, and his life is on the
So he's trying to walk away and he's like, I don't want to be involved. And then it turns out that he was involved from the beginning. He was a target.
line. In this moment, he chooses to join forces with Mona, and he calls to arrange a meeting. Detective Winterson is the threshold guardian here. Before Max leaves the precinct, Winterson tells him not to do anything stupid, almost as if she knows where he's going. Max acknowledges this warning, but he knows his visit will put him at odds with Winterson and the precinct. The middle portion of the adventure is reserved for tests, allies, and enemies. Tests provide an opportunity for the hero to prove their worth and practice the skills necessary for the adventure ahead. The special world is rife with new characters, and the hero must learn who is an ally and who is an enemy. In mysteries and horror stories, allies can be confused as enemies, and enemies can be confused as allies. Oftentimes, the greatest tests in these genres involve accurately determining who is an ally. There are a few tests that Max fails. He and Mona attempt to rescue an inner circle contact that Mona knows, but they don't arrive in time and the cleaners execute him. This is a failed lead that prevents Max from confirming Mona's story about the secret society and their
I think I remember that.
He's also
Shooting
captured
my
by
way
Winterson,
through
failing
the
to continue
elevators.
his investigation with Mona. Max must confront several enemies. Vladimir Lem is the head of the Russian mob. He and Max forged a relationship in the first Max Payne adventure by swearing a truce to tackle a common enemy. Vlad had become very wealthy as a result of the allegiance. However, it wasn't enough to sate his greed or thirst for power.
Yeah, Vlad helps you in the first one to help take out the mob bosses. And so you guys are boys. And then he's like, hey, Vlad, there are people trying to kill me. I need your help. And he's like, for you, Max Payne, anything.
While Vlad was an ally in previous adventures, he had become an enemy. He had hired the cleaners to eliminate competing crime
Just kidding.
families and eliminate Max. However, Max wouldn't learn this until much later in the adventure. Valerie Winterson is a detective from Max's precinct. However, she's involved romantically with Lem, and she's a double agent. She betrays Max, captures Mona, and serves as Lem's right hand. Alfred Woden is a complicated character. Woden is a member of the Inner Circle, the secret society that's responsible for many atrocities. Payne discovers that Woden secretly sent evidence of Valkyr to Max's wife, an act that inadvertently led to the death of his family. Worried about Max's retribution,
Aha. So his wife was killed because she started investigating that drug. So the people making the drug killed her. And meanwhile, it was the people she was working for the whole time. And the only reason she found out was because the guy that calls you to help you take them down was the one that started it in the beginning. He was the one that mailed the files to the wife to get her to investigate because he knew they would kill her. And when they killed her, he knew Max Payne would then go on a vendetta against them and take out everybody involved with it except for this guy to tie up all the loose ends. And that's what the second game's about.
Woden may have ordered Mona to kill Max. However, he later apologizes and saves Max from Lem. At times, Woden is an ally and an enemy to Max. Vinny Gagniti had previously worked for the Punchinello crime family. With their downfall, he became an underboss for a different mafia. Vinny and Lem are warring over the weapons black market in the city. Max temporarily allies with Vinny while on his path for retribution against Lem. Mona Sachs is an assassin for hire who's been working for Woden. She's been eliminating other members of the Inner Circle, and she's embattled against Lem. She's a surrogate for Max's future, one where he has closure over his lost family and a future to look forward to. He believes that she will bring him redemption. The most dangerous part of the adventure lies ahead, so the hero makes an attempt to prepare and set their affairs in order. This may involve surveillance, organization, fortification, and romantic courtship. This can also be a time when the hero enters a new special world, one with new rules, tests, and characters. The hero may encounter threshold guardians that want to prevent their progress ahead. Max overhears Winterson in the police department, coaching witness testimony against Mona and leaking information over the phone. He begins to suspect Winterson may not be the perfect detective she was thought to be. Max and Mona escape and return to their hideout. They surrender to their romantic impulses, only to be interrupted by the cleaners in a brutal attack. Max has gained perspective on the mystery he has become embroiled in. Max has gained perspective on this ongoing mystery. He's starting to suspect his former allies may be his enemies. He dives into an escaping cleaner's van, knowing it will take him to whoever is responsible for the assassination attempts.
The ordeal.
During the ordeal, death must seem imminent and inescapable. The hero may die, witness a death, or cause a death. This reflects the death of the hero's ego, a trial they must endure to be reborn as something stronger. The ordeal is typically the central event of the second act, signifying a great change. Max and Mona battle their way through dozens of cleaners at an abandoned construction site, and just as they are about to escape, Winterson stops them at gunpoint. This moment mirrors Max's refusal of the call. He was afraid of siding with Mona because she was a murder suspect. It would have destroyed his reputation at the precinct and his life as a detective. Now, he pulls a gun on Winterson and shoots her, illustrating that he is a changed man. However, Winterson shoots Max with her last breath. He slips into a limbo state as emergency room technicians attempt to keep him alive. In choosing Mona, Max grapples with the grief for his murdered family. He feels guilty about trying to move on. It's worth noting that most modern stories will delay the ordeal and subsequent parts of the hero's journey for the end of the adventure. This structure is called a delayed crisis. The first adventure of Max Payne followed this structure. However, Max Payne 2 takes a more traditional structure, placing the ordeal in the middle of Act 2. The hero began the adventure in search of...
Yeah, because the ordeal was whether or not he would get out of the charges at the end of the first game. And then he does, and then they put it in the middle of the story this time.
After overcoming death, the hero seizes the reward. In stories that are often crafted for broad audiences, the reward is a physical object, like a sword. However, the reward can be a new perspective, a dispelled delusion, or a new self-realization. Max has a close brush with death that lands him in the hospital. While nurses attempt to stabilize him, he has a dream where he kills his deceased wife for his lover, Mona. He recognizes that he has chosen Mona, but that it felt like he had lost her. Max has been living in a husk of his former life. The same detective in the same city, trying to pretend his family hadn't been murdered years earlier.
That's for later.
His choice to shoot Winterson and protect Mona was a realization that he's ready to let go of this former life and start something new. Only, he's been separated from Mona and he needs to find her. On the road back, the hero rededicates himself to the adventure, choosing to return to the ordinary world or stay in the special world. It often marks the transition from Act 2 to Act 3, and the hero will cross another threshold. The adventure sometimes changes focus in this moment. For example, a story about capturing a keystone item may become about escaping imminent danger. Similar to Alan Wake, Max has chosen to stay in the special world. He has shed his former self, he has nothing left to return to. Instead, Max chooses to reunite with Mona, knowing that he must find a way to extricate them from the inner circle and the standing assassination orders. He must defeat Vladimir Lem. The resurrection is the hero's second brush with death. It should be the moment when death is confronted on the greatest scale yet. It's the climax of the story. In Western, crime, or action-adventure stories, the resurrection often involves a showdown or shootout with the villain. The hero is often forced...
Is Max Payne 3 2 discs? Wait. Is Max Payne 3 2 discs? Hold on. Is it really two discs? Oh shit. It is. Oh shit. So how do you I don't know how that works. I guess we'll figure it out. Oh man, downloading 1%. I definitely should have probably done this when I started these Max Payne abridged videos. Well, it is what it is, I suppose. I suppose it is what it is. All right, let's see if it'll download in the next 5 minutes.
Forced to make a sacrifice. Max and Mona infiltrate Woden's manor in pursuit of Lem. However, Max uncovers a hidden alliance. Woden's culpability in the murder of Max's family likely motivated him to hire Mona as an assassin. She disarms Max, but she cannot execute him because of their romantic involvement. Her delay allows Lem an open shot, killing Mona. Max is doomed to tragic character arcs, always losing the women he loves. Just as he foreshadowed earlier, he has lost Mona, left only with the self-realization that he can overcome loss, just as he had with his wife and daughter. He resolves to no longer run from his past, instead turning to confront it head-on. He defeats Lem in a final shootout, ending the battle between members of the Inner Circle. Return with the elixir is an even greater reward than the one that followed the ordeal. The hero makes full claim of the lessons learned during the adventure. Sometimes these lessons are tragic. The hero is sadder but wiser, confronting a world that may be random and unfair. The emotional resonance of the adventure should be its strongest at this point. Mona gave Max the revelation that he can confront and survive his past, no matter how painful it may be. Even her...
She's dead. So now he doesn't have her. So Max Payne 3 is just gonna... I guess we're dealing with Max in, like, the aftermath of all of this.
Her loss will eventually become a past he can survive. At the end of his adventure, he thanks Mona because she opened his eyes and allowed him to, quote, be reborn, unquote.
And then he makes out with a corpse. That's kind of weird.
And that's it for the myth of Max Payne 2. Come join me, Super Bowl Pants, on Twitch for live playthroughs. The link is in the description below. If you have questions...
Hey, go give Super Bowl Pants a follow.
Requests,
that was a good video.
And more of the
I feel like that was comprehensive and quick. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, so let's see everything you need to know before Max Payne 3. All right, everything you should know. 3 minutes.
Trouble seems to find us, Max.
Sure, trouble finds us the same way you found me, slumped in a bar, drunk on self-pity.
How many times can one guy have nothing to lose? Welcome to WatchMojo.com, and today we will be exploring everything you should know about Max Payne 3. In this latest chapter in the high-octane action series, gamers are reunited with the hard-boiled and recently retired NYPD detective Max Payne.
Shaves his head.
A radical departure in terms of aesthetics, this new installment is absent from much of the film noir elements that the series is best known for. In fact, its sunny backdrop will probably shock longtime fans, not to mention its depiction of the hero as a pudgy and out-of-shape bald guy with an addiction to painkillers. How did it come to this? Well, Max Payne 3 begins with a flashback where we learn that Max had killed a high-ranking mob boss and was forced to leave the Big Apple in the name of self-preservation. A decade later, he lives in Brazil as a mercenary, taking whatever jobs he can to get by. The most recent includes playing a bodyguard for the family of a wealthy real estate agent. Unfortunately, Max's bad luck returns when a street gang kidnaps his employer's wife and he's pulled into a conspiracy, as well as a battle between warring factions within the South American town of Sao Paulo. As expected, things don't go very well for the hero, as he's constantly and consistently ambushed and up against incalculable odds. Jumping into Max's shoes, players venture through a deluge of daylight in a third-person shooter that not only reinvents the aging series, but also strives to revolutionize the way games are played. These include incorporating an all-new cover system, silky smooth character animations, and advanced AI. Thankfully, the glorious slow-motion action that made the series a favorite is back and better than ever. With the ability to slow down his perception of time, Max manages to survive deadly shootouts by firing off precision rounds at whoever gets in his way. Built around the character's age and poor health, bullet time has been made to feel more realistic. This means that Max will often fall on his ass and be forced to dash to cover, forcing players to adapt a more realistic approach that is less about turning Max into a bullet sponge. That aside, the way bullet time itself works further encourages the action. For example, your ability to use it replenishes depending on the risks you take, your level of skill, and precision of your shots. Moreover, bullet time and the rest of the gameplay benefits from motion capture, Rockstar's proprietary physics engine, and the natural motion behaviors powered by the Euphoria engine. Enemies don't just look real, but acted by clutching at their injuries, seeking cover, calling for backup, and providing suppressive fire for one another. Not only showcasing a thrilling, albeit linear single-player experience, players are
So, can you play with other people also?
treated to an all-new multiplayer component. A first for the series, this includes full
Oh, okay. It's like online multiplayer, not co-op.
use of bullet time, which envelops whoever is in combat equally. However, only the person who initiates the maneuver will be able to benefit from normal reloading and weapons fire. The long-awaited third installment in the series, Max Payne 3 arrives on the Xbox 360, PS3, and Windows PC in the form of a massive and masterfully crafted shooter of epic proportions. Fans and newcomers alike will love diving through the air as a man with nothing to lose. Trust us, there's nothing quite like it.
I'm hype. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready for this. We still have 60%. Or no, we still have 35%. I can't math. All right. All right. So I think I'm ready for that. What do you got? What do you guys think? You think we Max Payne 3? Dive right in, see how far we get. I've been wanting to go back and play like older games. I feel like they were not as grindy back then. It feels like every game wants you to live in that game now, and that's it. Like you're not allowed to have other games you can play because then you don't have time to play this one. Like everything having dailies, you know, it taking like 200 games to unlock the first thing or to like get to level 10. And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, bro. This is like becoming a job. And that kind of sucks. So I have been finding I've been finding refuge in playing older games. There's a bunch of like PlayStation 2 games and stuff that I was going through. I tried to play Fable recently, but I think Fable's just broken. Fable 2 doesn't work very well. So it's just broken. I've also been playing some Pokemon. I went back and played some old fucking wrestling games. I was thinking of playing through the God of War trilogy too, but they're about to release the remaster. So I don't even know if I should do that because we'll just end up playing the remaster and I'll just I don't know. I don't want to play the originals and then also the remasters back to back like that. I mean, maybe it'd be cool for like a comparison kind of thing, but it also seems like it'd get really repetitive. I don't know. I love the original trilogy. I was just talking about God of War the other day because they're coming out with the new one, and I mean, in my opinion, like they kind of took a leap of faith going with the Norse thing anyway, and just kind of like retconning, not really retconning, but kind of also sort of retconning softly a lot of the original trilogy. And I thought that was an interesting thing. It ended up paying off because it worked really well. But even the fact that they were like being more inclusive of like the sun in the second game and shit like that, I'm like, man, I don't know if I like the direction it's going. I almost feel like it should have been called something else. You know, like when they rebranded and been like Kratos and Friends or something. Because like if I feel like if a lot of people would have known that their goal was to revamp the series to bring in a bunch of characters that aren't Kratos, I feel like a lot of people wouldn't have invested their time to begin with, and the series might not have been as successful as it is. Does that make sense? That was something that I wasn't really able to articulate the other day also, is that I feel like a lot of people invested very heavily in the first game, especially because it was a new chapter in Kratos' story, which is who they resonate with, and is the entire reason for making that the same intellectual property to begin with. The fact that people invested in the first one, played it all the way through, liked it, and then hinging on that goodwill, shoehorning in other people and their stories and forcing you to play as them and shit, I feel like was a misuse of the goodwill that was garnered through building Kratos in the original trilogy and the first game. It's like, so we're just going to burn all that down so that it's now Kratos and Friends. And it's just not for me, bro. I don't know. Like, I don't give a fuck about his son or his wife. There's such a non sequitur that the entire original trilogy hinged on the fact that they were not fucking part of the gameplay at all. The only time is when you're fighting them or trying to protect them. You're not playing as his dead daughter or his first dead wife ever. And I think that's what made the original trilogy good. But now they're like, actually, let's play as his dead wife. And I'm like, wait, what? I thought this was a Kratos game. Anyway, Max Payne, let's see here. Okay. All right, let's see. Wait. Oh, I'm fucked up. Hold on. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna try this again. Open. Oh shit. Okay. Whoops. File. Open. Heyo. Heyo. We're in there. We're in there. All right, let's do this. Max Payne 3, baby. Is the volume off? Hold on. Yes. How's that? How's that? Updating the stream info. One sec. All right, I think we're ready. I think we're ready. Are you guys ready? Ooh, let's do this. Right. Oh, there he is. That's Max Payne.
This place is great. Really comfortable. I'm just gonna get settled in. Time to move on. Get on with my life.
Do
Yes,
it, brother.
Absolutely.
Just sitting there. He doesn't know what to do with himself.
No, like I said, it was a long time ago.
How long's it been since
Let
Max
it
Payne
go.
2?
Seriously.
Did they not say? I'm gonna assume it's been like 10 years.
Definitely more my style than Panama. Or Hoboken, I guess.
Hoboken?
No.
Dan Hauser,
If I'm
bro.
honest, I just got kind of bored of boozing.
Got some Jack.
I mean, once in a while, but not all the time.
Man, intro credits are the worst.
You're right. It wasn't doing me any favors.
Original
Maybe I'd
score.
lost
Help.
my self-respect, but it's back. I'm excited. Really. I really needed a new start.
Just smoking and drinking and popping and
think you're
smoking
right.
and drinking.
I think I am gonna like it here. It's certainly ain't New Jersey.
Yeah, fuck Jersey.
It's my new life, just like you said.
Talking about Mona. Mona said start a new life. And then died.
Listen, if you think I can still do a job, what have I got to lose? Apart from the weight. Very funny. Ha ha. Yes, that is a fake laugh, you jerk.
Damn, he hit the bar hallucinating. There's a bartender. Maybe a little too much there, brother. Beloved wife, Michelle Payne. Cherished daughter, Rose Payne. Daniel Van Zant? Is he related to the Leonard Skinner guy? This man just wallowing. What's wrong, Max? You act like you got cheated on with their cousin. Alright, let's go settings. On. I'll turn that on because I'm retarded. I don't know what golden gun effects are. Shoulder aim, fire, shoot dodge, weapon switch, interact. That's kind of weird. Reload is B. Oh yeah, I forgot it's Rockstar. Cover is X. Sprint is A. Bullet time is click in and camera. Okay. Painkillers is up on the D-pad. Got it. Attachments. Prone. Alright. Subtitles on. Alright, I think we're ready. I guess we'll play on hard. Free aim. No inversion. Let's do it. Let's go. More wallowing. Something about to happen. Flashing. Oh, are we back in Jersey? Oh, this is an airfield.
So I guess I'd become what they wanted me to be. A killer.
Oh, he's bald now.
Some rent-a-clown with a
But we're in
gun
the
who puts
present.
holes in other bad guys. Well, that's what they had paid for, so in the end, that's what they got. Say what you want about Americans, but we understand capitalism. You buy yourself a product and you get what you pay for.
Or you
and
should.
These chumps had paid for some angry gringo without
Get
the
that.
sensibilities to know right from wrong.
Angry gringo.
Here I was about to execute this poor bastard like some dime store angel of death. And I realized they were correct. I wouldn't know right from wrong if one of them was helping the poor and the other was banging my sister.
He looks like Michael from GTA 5. Something rotten in the air.
I'd arrived in Sao Paulo a few weeks before. I was working a protection detail for the kind of people who need protection in a town like this. And what kind of town was this? One where I didn't speak the language and they didn't water down their drinks. So for now, we seemed to get along just fine. Of course, that was about to change.
Hey, brother.
Hey.
Hello.
How's the cocktail?
Good.
Scotch. I never mix my drinks.
Well, at least not on duty.
Something like that.
Man, that favela is big.
Man, drinking scotch.
Nothing like the view of extreme poverty to make
don't
a
have to go
penthouse
through
cocktail
things,
party
man.
really swing.
I guess they call it trickle-down economics.
I like scotch,
That's funny.
but it's not for
It's
everybody.
supposed to be a
And
charity
it is
thing.
probably
Drink
one of the
and give money.
harshest.
I don't know, something for the kids.
Nothing will beat
Hey, listen,
Malort.
man,
That just tastes like
better look
garbage.
lively.
Tastes like
Place is a
asphalt
nightmare.
smells.
They just got cowboys running security downstairs.
And then
Something
like
rotten in the air.
Jaeger, Sambuca.
That didn't mean much. There
And
was always
scotch.
something rotten in the air. The family we were protecting were local celebrities, rich parasites with delusions of humanity. The kind of people who end up in glossy magazines or body bags, depending on how their luck runs. So where are they all? I see Rodrigo over there talking to that guy.
Yeah, I don't know him. That guy next to him. He's some kind of cop. I think, I'm not sure. Serious though. Big end cop, anti-gang sort of thing.
Okay.
I can't remember his name.
So probably a Fed then.
Who's this guy?
That guy's a plastic surgeon or some kind of surgeon. Tummy tucks and cock implants. Look at Marcel.
Nah, he's
Still dances like a fool.
he has done facial
Guess that's
reconstruction
what a
on somebody
European
that is
education and a
somebody
coke
getting
habit with
revenge.
Ricky Martin look alike.
That's very funny, Max. Oh, excuse me.
I was mostly working for Rodrigo Branco, a local businessman. Built things, did some charity, had things named after him, won awards, owned things, people.
Own people.
One of the trophies he had won was his wife, Fabiana. She was hot
Fabiana.
and wanted to be dangerous. Some good genes trying to fight their way out of a cesspit. She'd married well and was now at leisure to regret her good fortune. They got along as well as any rich workaholic and his younger airhead wife tend to get along. They mostly ignored each other. She spent a lot of time with his cokehead younger brother, Marcello. He was a good-time guy if your idea of a good time was an expensive suit, a bottle of champagne, and nothing
Dude's
between the
fucking
ears.
moving.
The middle brother, Victor, had just walked in. He was a local politician. Guy was smoother than an oil slick on an iceberg and about as toxic. The rest of the crowd, I didn't know, but I could imagine the types. People who know if they drink enough, they won't have to feel guilty about their good fortune. Suddenly, things turned real ugly. Felt like our hangovers arrived right on cue.
Oh shit. Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh, they got Bronco and the wife and the brother.
Passos! What the hell was that? I don't know what the fuck that was. Let's go.
Things had gone from fine to fucked up in about a second, and now there were two idiots at the wheel.
Clear. Got this floor?
Sure.
Look after yourself, bro. Stay safe.
It wasn't my own safety I was concerned about, trophy wife or not.
Am I
I'd
supposed to
said
be
I would protect the girl.
seeing something?
I hoped I hadn't lost my edge, along with everything else.
Am I supposed to be seeing a game? uh... There's no game. How am I doing? Alright, hold on. Alright, let's see if it'll reload it and be fine.
I hoped I hadn't lost my edge, along with everything.
Nope. Damn it. Alright, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Let me try something. Alright. Try this again. Maybe I'll be able to skip the intro. Playing the game may make me eligible to win some prizes? Wait, hold on. I want to win something. Rockstar, if I beat this, can I have GTA 6? Trying to let me, I'm trying to cop it for free. For free? Please? Can you skip? You can't skip? You can't skip? You can't skip? You can't skip.
This place is great.
No!
Really comfortable.
Still loading. Okay. So maybe we can skip, just not yet.
I'm just gonna get settled in.
Still loading. Still loading.
Time to move on. Get on with my life. Yes, absolutely.
Come on! Come on! Still loading. Oh no, we gotta watch him wallow again.
No, like I said, it was a long time ago. Let it go. Seriously.
Let it go, brother. No more drinking. Booty popping pills.
Definitely more my style than Panama.
Still loading.
Hoboken, I guess.
I'm spamming A, bro.
No. If I'm honest, I just got kind of bored of boozing. I mean, once in a while, but not all the time. You're right. It wasn't doing me any favors.
Maybe while this is happening, let me see if I can find the thing that lets me put a controller on my screen.
Really. I really needed a new start. I think you're right. I think I am gonna like it here. It's certainly ain't New Jersey. It's my new life, just like you said. Listen, if you think I can still do a job, what have I got to lose? Apart from the weight. Very funny. Ha ha. Yes, that is a fake laugh, you jerk.
Okay. Okay, so now browser, controller. There we go. All right. Settings, gameplay, controls. All right, play. Subtitles. All right. All right, let's see if it'll let me skip a lot of this.
But daddy is a state of mind. You know what I'm saying? I'm your daddy.
No. No, thank you, Pedro. Get on somewhere with all that. What's up, Crimson? How you doing, brother? Doing good. Hell yeah. I'm playing Max Payne for the first time in like 15 years. When did this game come out? Like 2010?
A killer.
Another day, another dollar. Hey. All right. All right,
Things
cool.
have
Let
gone
us skip
from
it.
fine to fucked up in about a second, and now there were two idiots at the wheel.
Clear.
Oh, I don't think it's gonna let us play.
Got this floor?
Sure.
Look after yourself, bro. Stay safe.
It wasn't my own safety. I was.
Damn it. Yep, it crashed. Damn it. It crashed. All right, maybe we won't be able to play Max Payne 3 then. Maybe we're going to have to find something else. I like Mortal Shell. It's like a slightly easier Lords of the Fallen. Had me going back and playing Lords of the Fallen after I got done with the demo. Hey, hell yeah. I didn't get any further. So it's not working. That sucks. I don't really know a way around that. So I guess we're not playing Max Payne 3. Really the Xbox 360 emulation is just not good right now. Pairing is way easier in Mortal Shell, and it's an instant kill if you do a perfect parry. I did one once. But then I just found myself going back to dodging, and it was not working very well. Let's see. Let's look at that Xbox 360 tier list. Dude, Army of Two would be a lot of fun to go back and play, or maybe Mercenaries. You should just find a real 360. I am playing on a real 360. Wink, wink, hint, hint. I don't even know where I would get one or how. Like, I would also need a capture card, I think. There's a lot more going into that. For me, I believe, than just hit stream. Let me see. So, what if we went back and played Army of Two? Let me see what the people are talking about for that. Because Army of Two is something I would definitely go back and play. Ooh. There was a versus mode add-on. Love some Army of Two. Yeah, dude, I haven't played it since it came out. I don't even remember when it came out at this point. I know it was like probably 2009, 2008. No, like 2007 had to be, right? 2008. Okay. March 2008. I was like, I remember playing it in like 2010 all the way through. Very excited for Crossfire. Has the same kind of vibe. Yeah, that was exactly what put Army of Two like back on my radar. I was like, oh shit, this reminds me of that. I don't know why one of the characters is Victoria Newman from The Boys. I thought that was weird. I wonder if it's actually her. Her name's like Nadia something. Claudia Dumit. Video games. Yeah, it's her. It literally is her. This is her wiki. She was in all these Call of Duties and then Crossfire. I was like, dude, that looks exactly like her. It is. I don't know why they have to do that. Like, I don't need celebrities in my video games. The video games did so well before then. Have they not noticed a trend of, like, when you put a celebrity in a video game, it tends to not do well unless you're Keanu Reeves? I don't know. Like, I don't... Like, having her be the face of the character or the Walking Dead guy. Yeah, Norman Reedus or whatever his name is. I don't need to play as him. Days Gone was perfectly fine. Looking at you, Death Stranding. I never played Death Stranding, though. It just kind of seemed like a walking sim. It's like the overwhelming sentiment that I've heard from most of the critics. I've never actually played it myself, but it just seems like it's very boring most of the time. Like, I'm not trying to play a game to just hold in the left stick forward the entire time. Like, I want to be doing stuff. I need stimulation. I need someone to stimulate my face organs, my eyes, my ears, my brain, my head organs. Head organs. Head organ. You guys gonna go see Street Fighter? All the settlers were like, head to Oregon. Until Dawn made sense to have real people play it. Because it was a movie? They had that Rami Malek guy in there, and then didn't they kill him off, but not really? Or something? I never played that either. I heard it was good. Hayden Panettiere was... Why? If you saved her, did you save the world? It was really good. I started playing Detroit Become Human a while back, and I thought I stopped about halfway through, and I was like, maybe we should play this on a stream. It's a horror escape game. It's a lot like Heavy Rain, right? Where fucking The Wolf Among Us? Where it's like a QTE kind of thing? Or am I fucked up? I thought that's what it was. Yeah, you make the choices and hope it doesn't kill everyone. Yeah. That's what I kind of figured. But way better graphics. Oh yeah, it's not cell shaded or anything. Aren't they supposed to be making a second one? Didn't they announce a second one or something? Yeah. Let's watch the trailer for that. Is it going to be PS5 only?
Akashima Island, haunted by dark stories. Our goal, confront the evil, corrupting paradise. This is Dead True International.
Thanks. Come on, let's get a photo together.
I don't recognize any of these people.
Over! Rotate it on that one.
A for effort, dude.
Who's the buff idiot?
Does no one know this guy?
This is how
Oh, you two haven't met yet, right?
Sebastian, how about looking out for you? Roland, whenever you're ready.
Wait.
This facility.
Is that Billy from Stranger Things? Is that Billy character that everyone was obsessed with on Stranger Things? Looks like him.
Has been shut down for decades. Uninvestigated, untold, until now.
This is how villains are made.
Oh shit.
Did you hear that?
Nate, are you out there?
Oh fuck. He got halved.
We gotta go.
Run!
Run!
I have a bad feeling.
Let's get rid of it.
Grip it tight.
Pause.
Take a deep breath. Fuck! Which way?
Oh!
Steady the mind.
We're gonna have to jump!
There's rocks down there!
Push Luke. He dies. Don't push Luke. He'll die.
Do what needs to be done.
That's the guy from the first one? Or no? Everyone can live. Everyone can die. Poor Luke. Yeah, Luke was like, whoa, I almost fell. And she was like, not if I can help it. Not if I can help it. All right, let's see here. Let's see if this will work. So far, so good. EA. That doesn't instill confidence in me. I'm sure it's still out there. Watch the first trailer. Oh, okay. I'll do that. I can do that. Let me mute the game real quick. This one?
Imagine a night
This was the right thing to do.
where every decision
What the hell was that?
and every single action
I just saw someone at the cabin.
affects your fate
Very funny. Guys, come
and the fate of those around you.
Oh my god! What the hell was that? We need to go get help now.
Could you live with the consequences?
Ooh.
until dawn. Only your choices determine who will survive. Exclusively on PS4.
I watched the movie for this. I'm not sure if the movie is a good indication of the game's plot. But I'd be down to play this. I'm sure we could find a copy. If I remember right, they've remastered this a couple times. Yeah, 2 years ago.
Hello, friends and fans. I'm
This is the remastered one.
super excited to welcome all my pals back to the annual Blackwood Winter Getaway. Oh, nice one.
You can't hide from me, Michael.
Oh, you're going down. Oh!
Save tonight.
It means so much to me that we're all still here together.
Fight the breakup.
I feel like someone's watching us.
There's no one out there. Let's make this one trip we will never forget.
Mike, Emily?
Tonight.
I was down there.
You were?
It was horrible.
I don't want to make hasty decisions that get everyone killed.
Would be a good chat interactive stream. Yeah, after playing through The Wolf Among Us, I feel like that's true. The one thing that I take issue with in these games is that it doesn't let you pause it and choose a lot of the time. A lot of the time it's like time-based, and I really want to play like with chat. So I almost wonder if it'd be better to like emulate, because then I could pause it. And then I could be like, all right, which one are we doing? Which one are we doing? And I don't have to like rush anybody, and we could get like a good consensus. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But definitely on the list.
We should stay put right here until dawn.
Jessica! You can't let me die!
Ooh. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Oh, man. That's not what we like to see. There we go. Clear runtime cache. If that doesn't fix it, you're fucked. All right, we're ready. Ooh. Options. Preferred character. Yeah, we'll go with Rios, sure. Alright. Single player. Yeah, we'll be the big dude. All right, we're in. Hopefully the gameplay works. The strobe, yeah, my fault. My fault. We fixed it though.
All right, listen up. This is combat. You can die in combat. If you don't want to die, you have to use aggro. This is you. This is your partner. These are enemies. You shoot at them, attract their attention, they're gonna shoot at you, not your partner. Let's say you both shoot at them. If your partner has a bigger gun, the enemy will shoot at him instead of you. This is called aggro. If your partner has all the aggro, you're basically invisible.
Nice.
You sneak around enemies, do whatever you want. But if you have the aggro, it's like you're glowing red. You even have a field aggro meter.
Okay.
Now go out there and kick some ass.
It's all we needed. I think they have like a little tutorial. Yeah. Y to vault. Left stick to duck down.
Yeah, we won't get hit. Over.
Man, the smoothing on this is kind of rough. Okay. I see. Man, it's bright. All right, one sec. How's that? Oh. Is that better? It's still bright as fuck. I don't know why. Oh, I missed. I did.
Hey Pedro, what's this next train?
It's still super fucking bright. I don't understand what's going on with that.
Area like.
Let's just say it's my little surprise. Something special I cooked up just for you two. Over.
I don't like the sound of that.
What are we doing now? Oh, shit! Free me from the cage! Come here. Come here.
It's the king of the jungle here.
Nice.
Hit me, bro.
Okay. Press up. Trade weapons with your partner.
You can't handle that weapon, Elliot. Take mine.
Okay.
Remember what we've learned.
Let me see if I can do something, because it is insanely bright on here. Let me see. We'll see.
The only way to kill this guy is to come around behind him.
Oh.
Take turns attracting his attention and move in for the kill. Rios, Salem's getting too hot. Draw fire away from him. Over. That's right, there you go. Good teamwork,
We did it.
All right, we finished. Where do
Yeah, it didn't make it look much better. Post-processing. Maybe we turn off the... We'll do sharpening instead. Maybe that'll help.
we go next?
Funny you should ask. One of the most important pieces of equipment any Army Ranger has in the field is their GPS. Why don't you take a look at yours and see if you can figure it out on your own?
Okay. A GPS?
Our GPS can do all kinds of things. It'll give you targets you can snipe, mission objectives, and tell you where to go. Now check your GPS and take out that trap. You can synchronous snipe any object which is marked on your GPS.
Dude, I can't see fucking anything. I don't even know where I'm looking. Well, I got him, I guess.
Whenever enemies come at you from opposite sides, go back to back.
Man, I don't know why it looks like that.
Over.
Back to back. Nice. Dude, it's so bright.
One thing left to teach you, but I gotta warn you, this one's gonna hurt. Salem, looks like your partner's not doing so well. You need to quickly drag him to a safe location where you can give him first aid.
All right, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna see if there's a way to fix that. Apparently, it's the 360 emulator that is just trash. The 360 emulator is trash, so we're gonna have to do the other one. Gonna have to do the PS3. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna pull that up. See if we can get that going. Oh, why is this one smaller? It's almost half the size. That's weird. I wonder if that has anything to do with, oh, wait. Okay, so they have a Fable gameplay trailer out that we could watch real quick. I've been wanting to see gameplay of this.
Fable is a beautiful open-world action RPG.
Oh, I forgot. Fix that.
Packed with drama, jeopardy, and high-stakes choices that change the world. But at the heart of Fable is a game within a game. An endless, interconnected life sim where you'll be remembered for changing people's lives, building property empires, manipulating the economic fate of entire settlements, and more. And as you do all this, you'll build different identities and experience a complex, nuanced morality that is so much more than good versus evil. It's what you'll do in Fable when you aren't saving the world, and we call it building an extraordinary life. Let's dive in.
All right.
Here I am in the middle of Oakshire, one of the 6 regions in our visually diverse open world.
Very, very strategic, creatively by them to make the gameplay character a male. I think that is a very strong stance for them to come out and be like, you can absolutely play as a dude. Here's a video. I think that's going to make people calm down a little bit. Let them cook, bro. Let's see what it is, because I mean, these are the people that made Forza, right? People like Forza. People are having fun with the new Forza. They want to do something that isn't a driving game. I say let them. If it fucking sucks, it fucking sucks. It is what it is.
It's characterised by beautiful rolling hills and lush, colourful foliage, inspired by the British countryside. There are settlements of different sizes throughout the world, each with their own population, traits and landmarks. Albion is full of variety. We can see one of those settlements up ahead. Silverbrook, a peaceful farming town and the largest settlement in Oakshire. Silverbrook is all about farming, so it has an almost unhealthy obsession with vegetables, which can be seen in every detail of the environment.
Dang, look at that big beanstalk.
It's in how the villagers have decorated their houses, their shops, and their streets.
Got some pumpkins.
It's even in how they dress their scarecrows.
Pumpkin head.
When I enter a settlement, I quickly run into the beating heart of Albion. Its people. There are over 1,000 handcrafted, fully voiced NPCs, each one with their own job, home, routine, relationships, and memory. None of these villagers are scripted dressing. They have emergent behaviour powered by real-time systems. They go to work, they go to bed, they have hobbies and families. Sometimes, they just want to spend time in the pub. Albion feels alive because its people have lives. I've never been to Silverbrook, and because I've done nothing of note yet, Max the stable hand here is completely indifferent to me.
Got a minute? What do you want then?
So, if I ask him to follow me...
Follow me. I don't deal with randos.
He won't, and he thought I was weird. That's fair.
Right then. Bye. Well, there you go, I guess.
So because he doesn't know you, when you ask him to follow you, he's like,
story,
no.
I'm here investigating if there's a connection between Isabel, the powerful red-cloaked hero I'm pursuing, and the strange magical incidents being reported in Silverbrook. I've heard something about giant vegetables and a hero called Arden, who lives nearby. Maybe they could help me find Isabel. And it seems there's a bit of a commotion in the town square. Let's see what's going on.
Someone needs to tell this little brat what's what.
What?
Oh, hero, can you do me a favour and get this bloody kid away from me?
No! I won't let you kill Colin! Hero! You have to stop him.
Look, kid, I'm a butcher, and Colin's just a pig. Do I need to spell it out?
He's just a
I'm
pig.
not like all the other pigs, am I, John?
Oh, look,
Talking
I'm not having
pig.
this conversation with you again, Colin.
Did I just understand that pig?
Oh, yeah. The novelty wears off after a bit, trust me.
Colin's special. Please. We can eat something else at the Silver Travel Feast. Well done.
People are expecting a hog roast, kid, and I've been preparing this pig for ages.
But I've only just learned to communicate. Who knows what else I could achieve? I've got potential, Hero.
Bro.
Don't let me end up on a spit. Please.
Well,
The
this
pig
certainly qualifies as
dies.
a magical incident. What you're seeing here is not a cinematic. It's just one of the hundreds of story conversations in our game. We have over 2 hours of high-quality, performance-captured cinematics, just like the ones you've seen in our trailers. But in these conversations, you'll make hundreds of branching dialogue choices that change what happens and how people feel about you. It's important to note that every choice has a consequence. It's up to me if Colin lives or dies, and I think he should live. I mean, come on, he's a talking pig.
Nope.
Let the pig live.
Doesn't matter.
Yes!
Thanks, Hero. I knew you'd understand. No hard feelings, John.
You don't make the decisions here. This is my pig, bought and paid for.
Well then,
I can see his point, so I'm going to pay the butcher.
no, fight
What's
me
the pig
for
worth
him.
to you? I'll cover it.
Oh, it's not just a pig. It's provisions, labour, faff. We're talking thousands.
2,000 gold. That seems pretty steep. All right, Colin's worth it.
No, they should have killed the pig. Come on, bro.
Those rumours about Dave's veg better be true.
Shrewd.
Feast going vegan this year.
Hero, you saved Colin. Mum gave me these, but I think you deserve them more.
Thanks. Maybe you could help me back. The guild sent me. There's been reports of strange things happening around here.
Like a
what?
talking pig?
Who's in charge around here? And where's Arden, the hero?
Arden doesn't really come around here anymore. You should try the sheriff. His office is nearby. Come on, Colin. Let's go.
I've spared Colin's life. I've also gained reputations as virtuous and shrewd. In Fable, every action generates local reputation. You'll eventually be known for the reputations you build, and everyone will judge you on their own moral terms, often directly.
I swear.
And this is at the center of our complex, nuanced take on morality, evolving beyond just right and wrong. It reflects real life, where morality is multifaceted and subjective. One person's good is another person's evil.
I'm saving something.
Even being merciful will divide opinion.
Let's chat to some other folks and see what they think about me.
Hello there.
Hey, you're that hero.
This is Jack the Beggar. He's a commoner who's unemployed right now, which is a shame, given he's a hard-working sort of person. On the right is how he feels about me. Jack likes my virtuous reputation and thinks I'm principled. Other NPCs might feel differently about my choices, because each has their own moral view on the choices you make. There are lots of ways to interact with NPCs. I'm going to give some gold to Jack, because he seems nice, and he's a bit down in his luck.
For you. I hope it helps.
Oh, this is going straight in my pocket. Cheers.
He was grateful for that, and he felt I was being kind. Let's give him a bit more.
Here. Don't spend it all at once.
This takes the edge off. Thank you.
That made an impact. I've gained a reputation for being kind, and I'm known for it across Silverbrook. Everything you do has a consequence. Let's leave Jack.
So long. You're like a breath of fresh air, you know?
I do like Jack, though. Maybe I should buy him a gift. There are lots of shops with different stock across Albion. Let's go to the general store across the street to see what they have.
PlayStation thing.
Every business has NPCs working in them as part of their daily life. Just like Megan here.
This is some quality stuff.
Welcome, hero. What can I do for you?
RPCS.
Doing my deal to save Colin gave me a shrewd reputation, and Megan here is a fan. She's an ambitious commoner, and she thinks I'm savvy because of my earlier deal making. Every NPC has unique characteristics driving who they are and what they think of you. You know what? Forget Jack. He's dead to me. I'm going to try flirting with Megan.
Oh.
Phew. Is it hot around here, or is it just you?
Well, aren't you confident? Between you and me, I've always wanted to swoon.
That went well. Megan thinks I'm charming and flirty, and I've started to build a reputation for it in Silverbrook. Let's ask her out on a date.
Do you want to grab a drink or something?
Would you believe you're almost what I'm looking for?
Clearly she's interested, but I'm not worthy of her time just yet. She wants to date an entrepreneur who owns their own home and only wears fancy clothes.
They're high standards. She is ambitious after all. All right, I'm invested in taking Megan on a date. Let's go.
I'll be back, I'm sure.
You have a smashing day.
Okay. Are they going to show combat, though? Can I see some combat? No? Oh, here we go.
Because I'm heartless. Villagers also react to my physical actions. If I start firing arrows around the place, they'll start to perceive me as reckless. I can even take pot shots at the locals if I want.
Oh? Oh!
And now I've gone too far, but I'm in the mood for a fight. In Fable, you can express yourself with your own combat style, combining strength, skill, and will in style-weaving combat. You choose the weapons, skills, and abilities you want to use and blend them seamlessly together.
Nice. Oh shit. Fucking warp teleported. Oh, what up, Vika? Fable is the most in-depth everything you do decides who you are series. Dude, I really like the original Fable. More listening than being able to chat. I understand. Hello. Welcome.
I'm putting up a fight, but backup will keep on coming until I leave Silverbrook. Peacefully, or not. I think a tactical retreat is probably for the best.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys.
Now I have a bounty on my head which will grow with more crime. I can immediately pay it, or pay a reduced fine if
You
I
have
spend
4
long enough out
gold,
of
brother.
town. My reputations don't disappear with my bounty though. Once I'm known as a killer and a criminal, it'll stick with me until I put in the work to change what people think. Or until I've made an expensive visit to the town crier.
48,000
Because the people in
gold.
Albion remember what you do.
Jesus.
Over the past 25 minutes or so, I've bought a pub and a house, been a landlord, and changed a beggar's life. I've customized my look, saved a magic talking pig, fought the law, and I've built a relationship with just one of Albion's 1,000 handcrafted, fully voiced NPCs.
Jeez.
And here's the reputation cloud again. I'm rich and charming because of my spending habits and my relationships. I'm also a criminal and a killer due to my reckless behavior and fighting with the guards. Yet, I'm shrewd for saving Colin and an entrepreneur because I bought the Silver Trough. I've built a complex, rich identity in Silverbrook, which the people there will react to through their own moral view. I'm not simply good or evil. I'm so much more than that.
Shouldn't
There are
the
many more
bad
settlements
ones be
across
in like
Albion to
red
explore.
or something though?
My identity is mine to create in each one, and everyone will have their own perspective on what I do as I
Killer doesn't necessarily seem like negative in this because it's blue. I feel like they should make it red.
build an extraordinary life. Thanks for watching, and stay tuned for more in-depth Fable information as we...
Seems like Fable. The combat seemed very Fable-esque. Seems like they took some stuff from like Hogwarts Legacy, maybe. Potentially. That might have been something that they did. Alright, let's see here. Wait. Play. Oh. Something's happening. It says 30 minutes remaining. Okay, 6, 3. Alright, I think we might be in business. It's not even as bright. We're just having to load some shaders, it looks like. About a minute or so. How you doing, Vika? How's your day been? How's life? Hell working. One thing I forgot to bring up the other day was the God of War original trilogy getting a remaster. I really wish, I hope they release it on PC. They really should. I hope it's not a PlayStation exclusive. I want to play the remastered. I have the original trilogy. And I've been thinking of playing that, but also I need to see if this is coming to PC or not. Cuz I'm stoked also. I'm so ready. Literally, when I was like, I want to go back and play some old games, the first games I went and got were God of War 1, 2, and 3. And I was like, yep, these are going on the list. I'm so ready. It's coming next year, I think, right? Or later this year? Something like that. I already forgot. Hey, yo. Army of Two. Take me back. Oh, I guess you guys would want to see. There we go. And I have an Xbox 360 controller. And I have that up there in the top right, so you guys can kind of see what buttons I'm pressing. Alright. Oh yeah, this already feels a lot better. New. Alright. Yes. No. Don't automatically connect to EA. They have no business here. Or wait, I need to, I gotta fuck with the options real quick to see what the fuck. Options. Okay, okay. Subtitles on, that's good. Let's go vibrant. Single player. New campaign. Rios. Contractor. Let's go. Let's see if it'll work. It still says compiling shaders.
All right, listen up. This is combat.
Aggro and stuff.
You can die in combat.
Duh.
You don't want to die, you have to use aggro.
Aggro.
This is you. This is your partner. These are enemies. You shoot at them, attract their attention, they're gonna shoot at you, not your partner. Let's say you both shoot at them. If your partner has a bigger gun, the enemy will shoot at him instead of you. This is called aggro. If your partner has all the aggro,
did you guys ever
you're
play?
basically invisible.
Did you play the third one?
Enemies,
They made a
do
third
whatever
one.
you want. But if you have the aggro, it's like you're glowing red.
All right. I'm thinking
You
the
even
daylight
have a field
will probably be better on this.
Now go out there and
We're gonna have to
kick
do the
some
tutorial
ass.
again, but I think we're in business.
Pedro to Rios and Salem. You ladies ready for this? We'll be using rubber bullets on this training simulation.
It's still bright.
So no one's gonna die. But if you get hit, it'll sting like hell. Do you understand?
It's still
Yeah, we
bright,
won't get hit.
but it
Over.
seems less bright. Was it this bright when it was out on console? I feel like no.
Okay, the main thing to work on here is suppressive fire. Basically, keep yourself behind cover and fire blindly. Over.
My side, can do it. I go down here.
Alright, homies. That's good. Now take out that gunner. Good job, Rangers.
Oh, the stutter.
Battlefield, and you might not get your guts sprayed all over Mogadishu.
Damn it.
Now head over to the shooting range near that building facade. We've got lots more ground to cover. Over. We're gonna work on throwing grenades now. I need you to get a grenade inside that door. Not bad.
It's still so bright.
Hey, Pedro, what's this next training area like?
Let's just say it's my little surprise. Something special I cooked up just for you two. Over.
I don't like the sound of that.
Like, why does it look like this?
Okay, Salem. Rios has their attention. Advance.
We get them all.
Good job, Rangers.
I don't know. It still seems way too bright. Let me see. You. I think I broke it. Oh. Resolution. I'm just trying some stuff. I think I can do file. How do I do save state? And there's supposed to be a way to like I don't know. Hold on. I don't know if this will fix it. It might be a bust. If the whole game is going to be that bright, I don't know if we'll be able to play it. We're just going to have to see. I don't know why it's doing that. Because the brightness seems to be fine when it's just like these cutscenes. But the second the game is loading, it's like, it gets turned up to like 11.
Pedro to Rios and Salem. You ladies ready for this? We'll be be using rubber bullets on this training simulation, so no one's gonna die. But if you get hit,
I don't think it's any better.
do you understand?
Yeah, we won't get hit. Over.
Alright. Let's see. Armio 2, PS3, ROM, brightness. This best settings playable. Okay. I can try some of this, but go configuration, GPU. All right, we'll stick it back down to 720. 1 output scaling, fidelity, super resolution, strengthening, 90. Shader quality high. Okay, async, multi-threaded, VSync, right color buffers, multi-threaded RSX, apply. What else? Is that it? Yeah, his looks good. All right, let's see. Try it again. If it's still too bright this time, we might have to call it. Find something else or do something else. Moment of truth. $0, Somalia. Oh no.
Oh! You ladies ready for this? We'll be using rubber bullets on this training simulation, so no one's gonna die. But
it worked.
If you get hit, it'll sting like hell.
Let's go.
Do you understand?
Yeah, we won't get hit. Over.
Okay, the main thing to work on here is suppressive fire. Basically, keep yourself behind cover and fire blindly. Over. All right, homies, that's good. Now take out that gunner. Good job.
Got
Rangers.
him.
Fight like that on the battlefield, and you might not get your guts sprayed all over Mogadishu.
I'm so glad we fixed it. Oh yeah, I gotta slide in the cover.
Now head over to the shooting range near that building facade. We've got lots more ground to cover. Over. We're gonna work on throwing grenades now. I need you to get a grenade inside that door.
Dude, I can see my full reticle.
Not bad. That's how you do it.
Hey, Pedro, what's this next training area like?
We fixed it. Put on your sunglasses. It's better now. It's better now.
I don't like the sound of that.
Okay, Salem. Rio says their attention. Advance.
Get that guy. I'll get that guy. We've been freed.
Good job, Rangers.
Let's go. What are we doing now? Oh yeah, I gotta hit him.
Dun, 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 dun.
Bitch. Oh.
Throw me your weapon. You can take mine.
Give me your gun, fool. Thank you.
Remember what we've learned. The only way to kill this
Oh,
guy
I
is
put
to
on my
come around
sunglasses. I
behind
see. Yeah.
Rios, Salem's getting too hot. Draw fire away from him. Over. That's right. There you go.
Got him.
Good teamwork, Rangers.
All right, we finished. Where do we go next?
Funny you should ask. One of the most important pieces of equipment any Army Ranger has in the field is their GPS. Why don't you take a look at yours and see if you can figure it out on your own?
The
GPS
GPS.
can do all kinds of things. It'll give you targets you can snipe, mission objectives, and tell you where to go. Now check your GPS and take out that trap. You can synchronous snipe any object which is marked on your GPS.
There we go. Now I can see. Nice.
Whenever enemies come at you from opposite sides, go back to back. Over.
Back to back, boy.
Back to back. Let's waste these guys.
Yeah, it helps when I can see.
That's how Rangers do.
Yeah.
Great job. We only have one thing left to teach you. But I gotta
One
warn
thing
you,
left.
This one's gonna hurt.
Oh.
Salem, looks like your partner's not doing so well. You need to quickly drag him to a safe location where you can give him first aid.
Pick me up.
Great job, Rangers. You did well in your combat training. Now let's see how you do in real combat. I'll meet you at the landing pad with Colonel Dalton.
Yeah, whatever. Where am I going? All right.
Well, this thing is turning into a real shitstorm. They hired some hotshot mercenary named Philip Clyde to take down Moalim instead of us.
Philip.
This guy's the best of the best, but he's a little unstable.
Fuck
so I
Philip,
want you two to
man.
meet him at the old Continental Hotel and make sure he actually takes out Moalim like he's supposed to. Do it yourself if you have to.
Let's go. All right. Eliminate Somali warlord for $4,000. I think I can manage that. All right, where are we going? Up here?
Listen, you watch my post for a minute. I got to take a shit. You're fucking dead! Charge!
Get up there, boy!
Take that position! I can't take no more of this shit! Step jump, Tice, over here!
Let me up there. I'll fucking shoot him. Oh, I shot them.
Here, I'll help you up.
All right.
Hold your position, soldier! Oh, hells yeah!
Oh, shit! Okay, we got him.
Where are we supposed to meet this guy?
The old Continental Hotel.
Where the hell is that?
It's up ahead this way.
Glad you know where you're going. All this shit looks the same to me.
Me too, brother. Oh, shit! No, fuck!
Get over here.
You got it, no problem.
You bastards!
Watch out!
Oh, sniper!
Shit, man, they got us pinned down.
I know, I can't get a shot off.
Oh, it's that unstable guy.
Who does this guy think he is?
Bro, that was so badass. You wish you had skills like that.
I'm Corporal Tyson Rios, and this is Private First Class Elliot Salem, Chalk 4, U.S. Army Rangers. Are you Philip Clyde?
What the fuck do you think?
Bro, we're supposed to help you take out Colonel Mo Ali.
First of all, I ain't your bro.
I ain't your
Second
buddy,
of all,
guy.
You don't tell me to wait. I tell you what to do.
Dude,
And
fuck
last,
this guy.
If you think I need your help with
There's
this
two of us
or
and we have
anything else,
guns. You don't have shit.
You are a moron. Now that we got that cleared up, why don't you just shut the fuck up and watch a real professional in action? You might learn a thing or two.
Pop him and be like, oh, Somali got him.
By teaching us where Mo Ali is hiding.
He's right here, inside the Continental Hotel. Why do you think I had you meet me here?
Alright, let's do this.
There's too many of them. We need to find cover.
Here, let me teach you a little trick.
Yes.
What do you pull off the door of that vehicle? What? You heard me. This is pretty sweet. Nice trick, buddy. I ain't your buddy either. Whoa. So why don't we just lighten up with the pet names, shall we?
Walk him down! You gotta shoot better, my guy. Nice.
Where's Clyde?
How the hell should I know?
That guy creeps me out. I don't like not knowing where he is.
This feels like an ambush. Oh, I guess it's cutscene.
Well,
Golden
look
gun!
at this. Johnny American! You think you own the whole world, that you can go wherever you please, huh? Take what you want. But this is not your country. This is our country.
It's gonna be my
This
country.
is how we say hello in our country.
Back to back!
All right, man, back to back. This guy's a real piece of work.
They always are.
Bro, where? Oh.
Where the hell's Clyde? I thought he was getting paid to take this guy out.
I don't know. Guess we're doing this on our own.
Bro, I can't see him. Okay. Oh, shit!
You're on a roll, Tice. Keep it up.
Over there!
That's my teammate. Kill him!
We can't get him from down here. We gotta get up on that balcony somehow.
How are we gonna do that?
I don't know, man. There's gotta be a way. Hey, maybe we can pull that balcony down to us with that chain.
Okay. Ah. Use. Nice. Oh shit! Nice. Oh man, I can't wait to get a different gun.
Salem, stop right there.
It's cool, Tice. I got you covered.
Got him.
Richard Dalton. I've completed the mission. Transfer the second half of my fee into my account.
You've completed the
Yeah,
mission.
they're both here. I'll take them with me to extraction. You two better run.
You okay, man? This ain't funny. We could have been
Quit your
killed.
whining and head around the other side of this building. We need to secure the marketplace so Dalton can land the chopper for extraction.
I don't like this guy.
We gotta talk to Dalton. This guy is such an asshole.
I know. I tried to tell him before, but he wasn't having any of it.
Man, that's what sucks about the Army. We don't get to choose what missions we go on or who we work with. We just have to follow orders.
Are you just now figuring this out?
You two should use synchronous snipe to take out that gas tank. The blast will kill those guards.
Oh yeah, we learned about that.
Then take them out. And you're welcome for the little pointer.
Nice. Trying to flank us.
You're a beast, Ty!
Bro. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch.
There's more bodies down here now!
Get behind me.
What is this guy doing? He's making us do all the fighting.
Maybe he doesn't want to waste his ammo.
I think this sicko just likes to see us squirm.
Rios to Dalton, do you copy?
I read you,
Shoot him, bro.
What's going on? Over.
We're at the marketplace, sir. You have an ETA on evac. Over.
Negative. I need you to clear that area out. It's still too hot for us to bring in the chopper. Over. You two better get up to that balcony and man those guns.
Man, alright.
I seem to recall Dalton telling you to secure that area. You think you can do that from down there with your shitty little pea shooters?
I hate this guy so much.
Yeah, but he's probably right. We should get up there.
I don't know why I would need to see what he sees. He's barely doing anything.
What the hell are you two waiting for? Get up there and help me hold this place down.
I'm trying, dude. Where'd he go? No.
One of you give the other one a boost up to that balcony, and then the guy on the balcony can pull the other guy up.
Alrighty. The balcony. Oh. This guy's just doing his own
Come on.
fucking thing, just
One of
flying
you
through
jokers
the
give
air.
the other one a boost up to
Parkour.
the balcony, then pull the guy on the ground up.
Elliot, hold your position.
Holding position!
Regroup! Come here! No rush or anything. Just squatting.
Come on, bro, I'll help you up.
Okay. I'll step up then. Thanks.
Let me help you up.
Use gun turrets to secure the extraction point. Okay. Let's go!
The area is secured. You can proceed with extraction. Over.
Copy that, Rios. I'm on my way. Be there in a second. Over and out.
Is he just gonna leave him? Okay. We did all the work back there. He didn't do fucking nothing, really.
You boys were unstoppable down there. Like an army of two.
Oh, they said it!
One who did a good job.
They did the
Kept this
thing!
mission on track when everything went wrong. We could use someone like you at SSC. You could make 3-4 times what you're making here. Easy. Is that so?
This
1994.
is Alice Murray. She'll be handling your missions.
So this is them creating their own private contractor service.
You remember Philip Clyde?
Now he has a faux hawk thing.
You won't have to. He reports directly to me. Does solo missions for me only.
In his farewell address to the nation, President Eisenhower left America with a strong warning. Ernest Stockwell, CEO of Security
Thank you for the
and Strategy
celebration!
says that warning was misguided,
Hey, yo!
and our future depends on the private military.
Private military contractor! That means we're the good guys.
Be of progress. Look at the operation in Somalia. 35 U.S. soldiers dead, hundreds wounded. But not a single private contractor was injured in the operation. We outperformed the military and achieved all our objectives flawlessly. Some critics will call this profiteering, but I call it progress.
Progress. 2001. They're gonna show September 11th? No fucking way, bro. We get 9/11.
Alice who?
You haven't seen the news, have you?
Once again, terrorist attacks.
Your plane for Afghanistan leaves at noon.
Oh shit.
Things are about to get
What's a military game
real
without
fast.
9/11,
So
right?
get ready. Tyson, are you listening
The
to
Great
me?
Justifier.
Noon. I'll be there.
We're gonna go get those boys.
Okay. Let's run through this one more time. You parachute to the mountaintop helipad, disabling any localized defenses. From
Okay.
here, you'll enter the cave complex at its highest point and work your way down. This
Okay.
used to be a launch site for Russia's M11 missiles. It's been abandoned for 15 years. Until 2 years ago when Mohammed al-Habib,
Mohammed.
a leading Al-Qaeda operative, found it. He's been working to make the missiles operational again. The M11 is an intermediate-range ballistic missile. I cannot emphasize enough how important it is that they are never launched. First, you'll need to destroy any missiles in the upper region of the cave complex.
Okay.
Then go down to the lower regions, destroy any missiles there, and find Brian Hicks.
Brian
He's one of
Hicks.
ours. Sent in to do the same job as you, but he failed. We believe he's still being held captive by Al-Habib. You'll need to bring him back alive. There's also a bonus if you take out Al-Habib.
Okay.
He's extremely dangerous and an expert killer, so be careful. Questions?
No, sir.
Good. And one more thing. Everything you see or do down there never happened. Are we clear?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Playing Blackwater Simulator. Would you like to access mid-mission shopping? Well, of course I would. Primary weapon. We have 15K. Why? This just seems like the exact same gun. They also have upgrades for it. Let's just do some upgrades. Oh. Okay, we'll come back for that. Okay. Oh, we don't have enough. Pimped for 10K. All right, so we got 4,000 to work with. And we get a suppressor. And I think that's about all we can do for now. Gear. Locked. All the masks, I'm assuming, are 10K. Alright, I think that's about all we can do for right now. Maybe secondary weapon. I don't think I pulled that out one time in the last mission. 2,500, that's 4K. This might be 1,000. Okay. Alright, we're good. Use the directional buttons to control the partner's driving.
What happened to Murray? Why is Dalton giving our mission free?
Stop wasting time wondering about shit and take out that chopper. Ugh! Come on, man. Shoot out the tail rotor.
God!
Did you two destroy that helicopter? Over.
Sure did. Over.
Very good. I just got word that Nuri Yasson was on that chopper, and the DOD wanted him dead. You guys have a bonus coming your way. I'll process the payment immediately. Over and out.
Turn right, Salem! Let's go, let's go, let's go!
We're in!
Let's go back to back, now!
I think I killed almost all of them, didn't I? Whoa!
Shit, Salem, help!
I didn't have my primary gun out.
You're okay, man. You're gonna be fine.
Shit. Come on, man. Gotta have like a shootable surface pop out or it's just fucking pointless. Oh my god.
Now finish him off.
Oh my god.
You're a beast, Tice!
No! Oh my god.
Charge! Keep it up, Tice!
Salem, stop right there.
Okay, okay.
Need them to draw their fire. Oh shit! What are you doing? Why aren't you drawing their fire? You fucking piece of shit. Come here.
Oh, you're a fucking dead man.
All right, let's go. We did it. What now? All right, we're going this way. Over here checking for loot. I don't think that's a thing in here.
Hey, look, that's an M11 missile.
Shit,
Ooh,
that's
the
no joke. One of
M11.
those can do some serious damage.
Oh, no, why would you jump over the cover? Get behind cover, you dumbass.
Get your gun out, Tice. There's a proximity mine. Rock and roll. Tice, they're all over me. That's how we do.
Yeah.
You're on a roll, Tice. Keep it up.
Shoot the missile. Oh my god.
I'm dying here, Tice.
Keep them away from the missile launcher. Let's go. Move out.
Oh!
That gun, now.
You're a beast, Tice.
Elliot, hold your position.
I got you, Tice.
Good job, guys. Keep it up. Over.
kill this guy. And then... fuck it. Oh, shit!
Salem! I'm hurt bad, man! Help me out! Help, Elliot! I need some help!
Pick me up! Oh! The Mujahideen have shot me in the face! Heal me! Where are we going? They're all dead.
It's good to have you back.
Alright. So... I guess we're done here. The Mujahideen have shot me in my ass. Yeah, boy.
Rios, Salem, you copy?
I hear you, boss.
I've lost signal from the cameras, so you guys are on your own.
Copy that. We'll be fine. Step jump, Salem. Let me help you up.
You go. I went last time.
I'll help you up.
All right. Let's go. Need more ammo, bro.
There they are! Go! Take that position! Kill the American pig!
You ain't killing nothing, brother! Oh, shit!
Keep it up, Tice!
Get on that damn gun now! Pinning them down!
Oh, I didn't know there was a guy there! Oh, Lord! Getting dinged by the fucking car.
Hold your position!
Alright, bro, you're gonna have to.
Hells yeah!
Got him. Alright. Motherfucker! Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? I'm running around with a pistol. Who else?
Don't let
Him else! Fuck you! Oh, shit!
You're on a roll, Tice! Keep it up!
Holding aggro for long enough will allow you to enter overkill mode. Wait, what?
You about to die with honor!
Nice. I think that might not be ahead. Okay. Overkill, overkill, overkill. Alright, nice. Oh, fuck. Oh. No! Don't let him use the shotgun. Okay, I think we're good. Nice. When you hear the bell, it means it's over. I, in fact, did hear a bell.
Hold your position, soldier.
Okay, you got it.
Come on, boy.
Rios to Dalton. You copy?
Yeah, I hear you. Over.
How are we getting down to the lower level? Over.
You'll need to base jump. Hicks left an extra parachute on the ledge up ahead. It should still be in good enough shape. Over.
There's the parachute.
And what if it doesn't work?
There's only one way to find out.
That's true. I can't do this.
Rios, Salem, I got...
I can't do this part.
some news for you. This is straight from Stockwell. Not announced yet, so need to keep it on the DL, okay?
Sure.
We just acquired Black Mountain Industries. SSC is now the largest contractor in the world.
Black Mountain? Those guys nearly killed us in Mexico.
They were just doing their job. Anyway, don't tell Stockwell I told you any of this.
Yeah, like we talk to him every day.
All right, boys.
Bro, we are gonna die. I can't control the parachute at all. Alright, 1 second. I gotta see what the fuck the deal is with that, because I didn't expect it to have 6-axis controls on here. So, let's do this, and emulated controller. Is there a way to do, like, ads. Okay. So how do you do the 6-axis? Okay. There's not even a way to like feign it? Or motion controls. Use this to configure gamepad motion controls, but it won't let me. Well, all we can do is just see what happens.
There's the parachute.
And what if it doesn't work?
There's only one way to find out.
Well, what was that? So, you remember on the PS3 where you had to tilt the controller? I'm not using a PS3 controller, so I can't tilt.
Rios,
and there's no way to change the...
This is straight from Stockwell.
The
Not
input.
announced yet, so need to keep it on the
So I don't
DL,
know
okay?
how
Sure.
to-
We just acquired Black Mountain Industries. SSC is now the largest contractor in the world.
Black Mountain? Those guys nearly killed us in Mexico.
They were just doing their job. Anyway, don't tell Stockwell I told you any of this.
Yeah, like we talk to him every day.
All right, boys. Over and out.
All right, let's see. Or what is this called? The fucking RPC. Motion control, controller configuration. You will not be able to play games on RPS3 that require these features. Man, there's not a way. So the Xbox 360 one doesn't work because it's too bright, and this one you can only get this far because it's requiring me to use the PS3 motion controls, and that is not something that I can do. Wait. Off. Wait. 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 Wait.
There's the parachute.
And what if it doesn't
Did I
work?
fix it?
There's only one way to
Did
find
we
out.
fix it? Maybe I fixed it. Okay, left stick. All right, finally. Okay, all right, back to normal. All right, let's go. Yeah.
Salem, I got some news for you.
So forward thinking of them to put that in the game options and be like, maybe not everyone wants to play with this stupid ass motion controller.
Black Mountain Industries. SSC is now the largest contractor in the world.
Black Mountain?
Shoot him!
Nearly killed us in
Shoot
Mexico.
him, Salem!
They're just doing their job. Anyway, don't tell Stockwell I told you any of this.
Yeah, like we talk to him every day.
All right, boys. Over and out.
All right, we're back to business. Oh my God, are you gonna shoot him or not? Oh shit! Oh, shoot the guy in front of us! Shoot this other guy right here! Let's go! He's like, Rios, why are you doing that? Don't worry about it, Salem. Oh, cutting corners. Oh my God.
That's the missile bunker. We need to take out any active missiles and destroy any conventional or chemical weapons which could be used as payloads in their warheads. Go, take that position.
Serpentine. Go! Fucking nailed it! We nailed it, bro! I need to go get this ammo. 9 secondary bullets. Alright, well that was misleading. I can't see shit. Now it's too dark. Oh shit. Okay.
Evacuate immediately.
Mid-mission shopping? Don't mind if I do. How much money do I have? 75. You know what? I think before we do any more, let me see what the best gun in the game is. We'll get that. PKM, the Felon, and the MP7. It's 24,000. We're just gonna have to wait.
Evacuate immediately.
one of these missiles.
Do not let that missile launch, you hear me? Hurry up!
Copy that.
Evacuate the area. Missile launch in 1 minute.
Well, what the fuck? How do I get over there? Ow!
Evacuate immediately. Missile launching in 30 seconds. Missile launching in 20, 19.
I don't know how to get over there.
18, 17.
It's all the way up there.
16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8.
I don't know where to go, bro.
7. Evacuate immediately. Missile launching.
Go! Pick up with it! They're preparing to launch one of these missiles.
Do not let that missile launch, you hear me? Hurry up!
Copy that.
Don't let them get away!
Brother, what are you doing? Shoot these motherfuckers!
Damn, I'm hit. I need some help.
You're gonna shoot fucking everybody. Bro, get me up the missile!
Evacuate. Evacuate.
Damn it. I didn't mean to do that. How do I get to the missile?
Evacuate immediately. Missile launching.
Let them get away!
Sail on the missile!
Salem, help.
Thank God, man. You're okay.
Go!
Evacuate immediately. Missile launching.
You're on a roll, guys. Keep it up.
Help, Elliot.
Missile launching.
Bro! What are you doing? Shoot these fucking people! He's just like waiting for me to shoot everybody, and then when I go down, he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm a character. I forgot."
12.
Oh my god, bro! Why won't it? Why? I just want to fucking do the thing. God damn! Get out of my fucking asshole! Salem, do anything! God damn! Fucking shoot people! He's right here!
You hear me? Hurry up!
Copy that.
Fucking brother! God damn it! This AI is balls, bro. Oh man, it is so much more fun playing this with a person.
Evacuate immediately.
Stay close, soldier.
I got you, Tice.
No, advance aggressively as fuck. That's what I need you to do.
Pick up position!
Progress!
Preparing to launch one of these missiles.
Do not let that missile launch, you hear me? Hurry up!
Yes,
Copy
throw
that.
grenades! Shoot people!
Evacuate the area. Missile launch in 1 minute.
Nice! Alright. Oh! Oh, fuck you!
Evacuate immediately. Missile launching in 30 seconds. Missile launching in 20.
I don't know how to get there.
18. 17. 16. 15. 14.
Oh no, get him!
11. 10. Check your GPS. You should be close enough to pick up pink signal. 6. Over.
Okay. Fuck!
Evacuate immediately.
Taylor, advance. Let's go.
Go, 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 go!
They're preparing to launch one of these missiles.
Do not let that missile launch. You hear me? Hurry up!
Copy that.
Evacuate the area.
Hold your position.
Missile launch.
Shit, Tice, I need some help!
Whoops. I think when I saw the timer, I was like, did it speed up? I thought I fucked up.
Alright.
Shoot these motherfuckers!
They're preparing to launch one of these
Bro, you're
missiles.
just gonna let one run right past you? What are you doing?
Hurry up. Copy that.
You're letting all of them run right past you to me!
Missile launch in 1 minute.
Hell yeah, waste them. I can't take no more of this shit.
Ain't gotta.
Fuck. Tice, they got me.
I see that. Healing you right here, dog.
Welcome
Get up.
back, buddy.
All right. All right. Yeah, your buddy doesn't help much at all. Yeah, he really
Wheels to
doesn't.
Dalton. We got the missile.
You can tell that this is supposed to be like a two-player. Oh my god.
I need those destroyed as well.
Let's go.
Nice. Okay, he threw a grenade. Helping. Oh. He has got to stop letting people sneak by us.
Over me.
Yeah, no shit. Me too,
Sam,
bro.
Stop right there.
I got you, Tice.
All right, are we good? I think we're good. Everybody wants some. Who the fuck is shooting me from where?
We gotta flank this guy, bro. Okay, you got it.
Check your GPS. You should be close enough to pick up Higgs signal.
Oh!
Yo, hold up. Here's a mine.
Brother, what are you doing? No, don't surround them, nothing.
They're preparing to launch one of these missiles.
Do not let that missile launch, you hear me? Hurry up!
Copy that.
Evacuate the area. Missile launch in 1 minute.
You scared the shit out of me, bro. Disarm the missiles. Oh! I thought you were my teammate, you piece of shit.
Advance, Elliot.
I'm on it.
Got him.
We got the missile.
What the
Good
fuck?
work. There should still be warheads somewhere in the facility. I need those destroyed as well.
I'm glad there's no friendly fire. Oh, God.
Keep it up, Tice!
Brother, you are the one that's supposed to be drawing all the aggro. Got him in the face.
Check your GPS. You should be close enough to pick up Higgs signal. Over.
Help, Elliot.
All right.
Evacuate immediately. Missile launch.
Elliot, advance.
Yeah. Here's the American pig. There they are. Go. Take Fall back.
They're preparing to launch one of these missiles.
Do not let that missile launch. You hear me? Hurry up.
Copy that.
Evacuate the area. Missile launch in 1 minute.
All right, I didn't have a suicide bomber sneak up on me that time. Okay, he's doing something.
Rios to Dalton. We got the missile.
Good work. There should still be warheads somewhere in the facility. I need those destroyed as well.
I heard that. Oh, one.
Get your gun out, Tice. There's a proximity mine.
Check your GPS. You should be close enough to pick up Higgs signal. Over.
That's not working as well as I thought.
I'm dying here, Tice. Holding position. Yo, here's another proximity mine.
Get moving, Salem.
Okay, you got it.
Okay.
Rios to Dalton. We found something here. It looks like attack plans. We've got target locations, attack schedules, the works. Over.
Nice.
Very
I
good.
just picked up something
the
I didn't know I
DOD
could
will pay
pick up.
top dollar for that. I'll transfer a bonus to your accounts now. Over.
How much money do I get for that? You got a bonus?
Stay close, man.
I'm on it.
Come on, dog. Get in.
Head down range.
Rock and roll.
I'm lost. What am I using? Oh. I didn't even fucking see that shit. Alright, we're taking the lift down. I think we'll probably finish this mission and then call it. Now that we fixed everything, honestly, like the hardest boss has been
G's on the spread.
A
getting
year
the
ago, you
game
didn't
to
have
work.
2 nickels to rub together, and now you're blowing 10 grand on sports betting.
Whatever. If I win, I'll be able to pay off my credit cards.
You are out of your mind.
We're pulling so much bank now. How can you worry about cash?
We're making bank because we're at war now. This war ends, and you're not going to be able to sustain your lifestyle.
Relax, man. This war
Yeah.
ain't ending anytime soon.
It did not, actually. It went on for another 20 years.
Salem to Dalton. This area is full of some kind of gas. Over.
Proceed with mission.
Cannot hear you requesting permission to abort mission. Room is full of gas and we don't have the right gear. Over.
Oh, shit.
Proceed with mission. Stay without gas. You don't bleed up on you. Over and out.
Then let's hurry. We can't stay in this gas for long. Yo, help me flank this guy.
That's Hicks.
They're beating the shit out of him. We gotta get him out of there. That's how we do.
Oh, how are there people behind us?
Get your gun out, Tice. There's a proximity mine.
I think, oh, shit.
Tice, they're all over me.
He ain't here. It's a tape.
Tell me what you are working for.
Game over, man! Game over!
Alright, I'm in overkill mode, so I'm invisible. Here's something beeping. Jesus. That's what was beeping. Now I know what they sound like, so I can avoid them in the future. Alright, and we're off. I think we're getting close to the end of this mission. Wish there was a way to like manually change which shoulder you were looking over to.
Elliot, advance!
You got it. No problem.
Mission
You got it, no problem.
This motherfucker's just over here doing the whole mission without me? No! Oh, I'm going towards more guys! Fuck! Okay. Oh my god. Alright. Now what? Where I came from. Stairs. Okay. Oh my god. Got him. Move. I was like, maybe I could play this slower and more tactical and I won't get shot as much. And then immediately, a guy just comes down the hallway blasting me.
Get moving, Salem.
Rock and roll.
You first, dog. I'm just gonna pass all these guys over here.
Get over
Get
here.
your fucking ass.
Yo, Hicks, that you?
Who's there?
It's cool, man. I'm with the company. I'm gonna get you out of here.
cash, a briefcase
Rios to
cash.
Dalton. It looks like Hicks wasn't the only hostage these guys have had. I've got some pretty gruesome photos here. Over.
Good find, guys. We can sell those to the news networks. I'll transfer a nice bonus to your account now. Over.
And I found Brian, or whatever his name is.
Oh,
I think his name's
shit,
Brian.
man. What's wrong with them?
Rios to Dalton. You copy?
Thank you.
We found Hicks. He's infected with something.
I don't have time to argue. Proceed with the mission.
Salem, advance.
Let's go.
Get your ass
Bro,
over here.
don't get
All
too
right, bro.
far ahead. Damn.
Advance, Elliot.
Hell yeah. You're a beast, Tice.
Oh my god.
Tice, they're all over me.
Stay close, soldier.
Okay, you got it.
Just gonna follow him.
What do we do about this guy?
Let's put him down. Brian, we're gonna finish this mission, then we'll figure out how to get you out of here.
I found the warheads. Al-Habib locked them in the lab. Second floor.
Second floor.
There's a digital lock. Call Section 8.
You hear that, Tice? Your best friend.
How do you know Section 8?
Everyone knows him.
Who? I don't know him. Alright, so we have to eliminate Habib's weapons and Habib himself.
This ain't right. Sending us in here without even a gas mask? I'm gonna talk to Dalton when we get back.
I'm telling you, man, something going on here. Why is Dalton handling this mission?
Will you shut up with this shit already? Focus on what you're doing and don't waste your time with this nonsense.
Don't you think that is a little suspicious?
You want to solve a mystery? Okay, I got a game of Clue you can play when we get back home. Till then, just focus on getting out of here without getting killed or getting some strange disease.
Mid-mission shopping? Don't mind if I do. Alright, I may just end up upgrading this all the way. Just saying fuck it. But I need to do more... Let's see, accuracy first of all, yes. Already done. Death's Whisper. Here. Medium and heavy is locked. Do we get another mask? Kind of like the red one. Like Clue? Clue? Who done it? It was Colonel Mustard with the ketchup on the hot dog. You mentioned Clue in the combo. Oh, I got it. I missed that part. That's my bad. That's my B. Ooh, the Scorpion, though. MP5? I guess we gotta go with the P90 because that's all the money I have left. All right. P90.
Hey, you hear about that ambush in Kabul?
Yeah, good thing we ain't in the army anymore.
It was a Delta unit operating off the grid. How did anyone know where they were?
Why don't you stop worrying about shit that doesn't relate to us and focus on the mission?
Don't let them get away!
Oh, shit.
Kill the American pig!
We're really in the thick of it now!
The DOD wants info on where these guys get their funding. So keep your eyes open for a computer or filing cabinets or something like that. There's a nice fat bonus for you if you find anything. Over.
Hold your position!
Oh, hell yeah! We gotta sneak up behind this guy!
Why am I getting shot from behind me? Yo, no shit.
Head down range.
Rock and roll.
Go!
You are a killing machine, Tice.
Nice. I see. Come on. Where'd you go? They're above us! Shit!
Salem, advance.
Hell yeah.
Go!
Get over here.
I'm on it.
Oh, Lord. Come on now.
Keep it up, Tice.
Elliot, hold your position.
Okay, okay.
Nice. What is this?
What the hell are you doing in my lab?
What the fuck?
That's him.
No shit.
Salem, stop right there.
Got your back.
Yo!
Do something.
You got it, no problem.
Rios to Dalton, do you copy?
I hear you, Tice. Over.
We've killed Al Habib. We're gonna destroy the warhead storage room, then get out of here. Over.
Good. Now get this mission finished, and don't fuck anything else up. Over and out.
Oh god, he's gonna get shot. Okay.
Damn.
Oh!
Nothing like a nurse's
Nowhere to go.
Hold your position, soldier.
I got it, chill. Joe, help me flank this guy. We gotta sneak up behind this guy. Let's go.
Get your ass over here.
Okay, you got it. We gotta flank this guy, bro.
Got him. Alright, this is the way we came in. Just checking for that last briefcase. It also comes up this way.
Stay close, soldier.
I got you, Tice.
Hey, 8, you copy? It's Tyson. I know it's been a while, but we need some help busting open a digital lock.
Section 8.
What's he saying?
He's got the year and model number. He's looking for the manufacturer's override code. Guy's good, man. Thanks, 8. Holy shit.
There's a lot of warheads in here.
These are full of chemical weapons.
Can you imagine if they ever used all these?
That's why we're gonna destroy all this shit, man, so it never gets used.
Let's do it then.
Feel like everything's about to go to shit.
it, man.
Something ain't right. I want to know what this mission is really about.
Who cares? I don't think about this shit, man. I don't know why you do. And right now, I just want to get the fuck out of here and get decontaminated.
Elliot, advance!
Okay, you got it.
We did it.
The Federal Trade Commission is just approved
We did
a
it.
merger of Security and
I beat
Strategy
the first
Corporation with
mission.
Black Mountain Industries, creating the largest private military corporation in the world. A controversial move which has
It only
some
took me
critics
like an
worried
hour.
that SSC has become too powerful.
The most important factor for us is the security and safety of
This is
this
just
nation
Palantir.
and our allies. As always, SSC is here to support and interact with our nation's
You two ready to go back to Iraq?
and to make sure we all have.
Going back to Iraq.
I have time for about 2 questions.
I'm sure you've heard about the recent wave of ambushes on U.S. troops. It's a lot of bad press. So, get this. The Army's hired us to carry out a high-priority mission. They think we're better equipped to deal with the potential ambushes than they are.
Hey, as long as they're paid, I don't give a shit what they think.
You got that right.
High five.
Your mission is simple. Make your approach via hovercraft, landing on this beach. Then cross this bridge to this U.S. Army base. The base is under siege and nearly everyone has been evacuated. There's a U.S. officer there who is vital to the coalition. You need to transport him to the helipad near these warehouses. His name is Lieutenant Colonel Eisenhower. You can review his file here.
That's Sam.
I can't stress enough
shit.
how important it
Sam.
is he's not injured. You better, because if there's an ambush, your orders are to protect him with your life. The road between the rendezvous point and the helipad is crawling with insurgents, all led by Ali Youssef. Remember him?
Ali
If you
Youssef.
manage to take him out, there's going to be a substantial reward waiting for you. But this is only a secondary objective. Protecting Eisenhower is your primary objective.
Oh, we're gonna do the
Everything
secondary.
clear?
You got it.
Good luck, guys.
Thank you. All right. Army of 2. Just 2 brothers. All right. All right, we're gonna call it there. I think I just close out of it. Okay. All right. We've got Army of 2 working finally, and we beat the first 2 missions. So we're doing pretty good now, and I think that we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna play that one, and then the second one, and then maybe the third one. I don't know. I never played the third one, so we'll see. With that being said, we're still gonna try to play the 1666 Amsterdam at some point this week, and I might try to figure out how to make Max Payne 3 work. I don't know. We'll figure it out, though. Oh, they have a new video for Halo out. The new Halo. Looks like it's a gameplay thing. It just looks like the other one. It just looks like the remastered one. All right. Peace out, everybody. Thank you, Vika, Pastel, and Crimson for keeping us company. And appreciate you guys hanging in there while I figured everything out. Peace. Love to everybody. And I shouldn't have to say this as a reminder, but I will. Incest is illegal, and you shouldn't have sex with your cousin. All right. Peace out, everybody. Bye.